Hey there, hi there, ho there, it's Falcon Jamboree. What's up, everybody? It's a Friday StarCraft day cast. What was I going to say there? I don't know. What's up, Acardiox? Woo, coming through. Doing awesome stuff on a Friday. Resubbing at Tier 1 on Twitch. The Purple Dimension for gosh darn 19 months in a row.
I am Nexus's, hear me create probes.
Excellent stuff there, Cardiox. Really good. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. I hope Friday has been treating you well. Things are good here. One of my brothers got his appendix out last night. Oh man, which is kind of crazy. What's up, Goat? What's up, Nim Onum as well? Jared's here too. Hello, Jared. Always good to see you. We've got Nedward Flanders on the red dimension with furries. Oh, you got 5 guys delivered? Was the total cost like $75? What's up, Immortal Drillin all the way from Germany? My stream title is wrong. Really? Thank you. I will change that. I don't know why it's not updating properly. Huh. Bam. Updated. What's up, Nico? Exactly. Yes, it did cost you $75. Right. Because, like, I'll go to 5 guys maybe once every 3 months, right? And I go in. I pay there. I don't get delivery. I don't have a tip involved. I don't have delivery charge involved. And it's like $30. And then getting something delivered doubles the cost of everything you get delivered. So, well, I haven't had food delivered in years. At this point, I did it a couple times, I think, like in 2021, and I was like, "This is ridiculous. This is like, this is way too much money for the convenience of anything." So yeah, good times. Doing all right. What's up, Tomer? I reacted to it, Jared. I reacted to your post out there in the hobby room. I saw it. What's up, Psychonauts? What's up, Psychonauts? If you're on a subscription for delivery with DoorDash Plus, maybe it helps. Ha ha. Ha. How about grocery deliveries? I get them delivered for free because my kid works at Walmart. And he gets a free Walmart Plus subscription, which is free grocery delivery. So, free grocery delivery is the best. Before he was working at Walmart, I just went and picked him up. Because if you bought more than like $30 worth of groceries, pickup was free too, so I did pickup, and now I get delivery for free. There you go, saving the money. No problem, Jared. No problem. Focus Panic's name is Jared, and every time Jared's in chat, and I say the name Jared, Focus Panic gets confused. Bah. Ha ba da ha ba ba. But yeah, I was saying, so so at this point, what is it? Over half of my siblings have had their appendix removed or else been in the hospital for appendicitis, which is nuts. And it's funny because it's the kids in the middle, like me and my closest sister. I'm the oldest, second oldest, no appendix problems. But then it goes appendix problems for 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then 8 and 9 haven't had appendix problems. So of the 9 kids, 5 of them have had appendix issues or had them out entirely. My brother, middle kid, got it out this morning, early morning. Said a robot did the surgery and took it out. Cool stuff, man, right? Really cool stuff. How's it going, Lunar Fang? Appendixes are needed to digest grass. See, Nico. Just saying stuff, man. Are items the same price in store? Because even if you pick up on delivery app, they charge you more on Uber Eats. This is Walmart pickup. I'm not using a third party. Walmart says if you buy more than $35 worth of groceries, then we'll have somebody grab it for you, put it in bags. You come to the store, we'll put it in your car, and then you can drive off. I have not gone like literal grocery shopping in probably 5 or 6 years now. Maybe longer. I'd have to look at my history there. But yeah, it's awesome. It's so good. Compare prices just in case. I mean, if that was happening, we would know, right? There would be people complaining about it on social media. There'd be tweets about it. If Walmart was charging you more for delivered goods or picked up goods versus you doing your own shopping in store, I'd be shocked if they kept that hidden. So what I'm saying is, I'm not going to check. How's that sound? Actually, I guess I could check one thing. What if I check the cost of Coke Zero? Next time I go to Walmart, I will look at the cost of Coke Zero, and then I'll pull up the app, and I'll set up a delivery for Coke Zero and see if the cost is the same. How about that? Would that make you feel better? Yeah. 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 So, what's in the news today? Falcon likes looking at the news. It's kind of fun to get people riled up a little bit here in the chat. Let's see, Donald Trump delivered a primetime address on election security. Oh, that's true. That was yesterday, huh? Trump does not provide any evidence there's illegal voting. He declassified some files, apparently, about potential election interference. So let me just say, number one, Trump has provided no evidence that the 2020 presidential election was stolen from him. He says it all the time. He repeats that claim, but he's provided no evidence that's the case. So that's one. Two, we do have a worrying trend of people complaining about election results ever since really the year 2000, right? We have the year 2000 with George W. Bush and Al Gore, and there are people today who still believe that Al Gore was robbed and the election was illegally stolen from him by the Supreme Court. There have been 2 different documentaries created by Hollywood about this very thing. Okay. Then we have 16, where the Democrats spent 2 years trying to prove Russian collusion and interference with the 2016 election that resulted in Trump getting elected. Okay. 2020, Trump has been whining about that for 6 years now, that was stolen from him, right? And in 2024, there's been less of that, right? In 2024, I haven't seen any official people complaining about the 2024 election results, but I am seeing more and more people online complaining and saying there was cheating going on there too. I just don't want to live in a world where every single presidential election is heavily suspicious, right? Where a lot of people are constantly talking about how there was cheating involved or there was illegal activity involved, because that puts doubt into the very electoral process that makes democracy work. When the American people collectively decide that voting doesn't matter and that they're going to get cheated no matter what they do, that's when bad things happen. So, I'm not looking forward to that. Hopefully things improve on that one. What's up, The Soul? Hello, hello. Why were you trying to convince an American to stay off the grid, Nico? What was your plan there exactly? Anyway, the Odyssey came out. The Odyssey first showings were yesterday. I have not seen it yet. I don't know. It's like 3.5 hours. Is it that long? Canada's still on fire. Sorry, Canada. Maybe one day you'll get those fires out. That'll be nice. Andy Burnham is declared leader of the UK's Labour Party with a U because they're British. And there's a big earthquake off the Mexican coast, rattled Guatemala and El Salvador, but no damage from Reuters. Let's see. The Odyssey's already made about $40 million globally, like in the first day. That's pretty good. Donald Trump's approval ratings flip with rural voters. Hang on, what's this all about? Petition to make Focus change his name to Jared Panic. President Donald Trump's standing among rural Americans has turned positive for the first time in months, according to new polling. Oh, what are they happy about? Trump's approval rating among rural voters. Okay, calm down, ads. This rebound follows a sharp decline captured in May. Economic pressures, especially inflation and rising farm costs linked to the Iran conflict, have been central to the shift in rural sentiment. Has that been fixed? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it hasn't been fixed. Intriguing. Yeah, no, it makes sense, Nico. Makes sense. I mean, Canada is incredibly sparsely populated. There are America has a lot of wide open nothing spaces, but holy crap, Canada has a whole lot of wide open spaces. Ooh, cyclosporiasis, the explosive diarrhea disease that you get from eating lettuce. Reached 34 states. Let's go. Yeah, I told you. We think Middle Kid got that. Middle Kid had a burrito, not at Taco Bell, actually at another burrito place, Beto's, here in Utah. He had lettuce on his burrito, and his mom didn't. She didn't get sick, and he did. So apparently, the supplier is Taylor Farms. So I don't feel. Oh my gosh, I don't feel like it's just Taco Bell, but they are a major supplier. I think they're the only lettuce supplier to Taco Bell. Probably with other stuff too, like tomatoes and whatnot. Gross. It's a microscopic parasite carried in human feces. How's there poop on the lettuce? Did somebody poop on the lettuce? What is going on? Cyclospora can get into produce if it's grown in soil or washed with water contaminated with feces, for example. Fresh fruits and vegetables are common culprits. So here's the map. 1 to 10. Oh my gosh. 1 to 10 sick people? My kid is one of the 10 people who've picked this up in the whole state. That's amazing. Texas has a lot. New York has a lot. North Carolina has a lot. Michigan has a bunch. The state has reported 5,002 cyclosporiasis cases and 102 hospitalizations. Man. So that's real bad. We don't like that very much. I do frequent Taco Bell, but he wasn't at my house when that happened. It's also July, YH. You're getting more YH as the summer moves along, YH. For a while there, your Nico personality was definitely in charge, but I think you're just like 80-90% YH now. He's back. YH is back. Level 80's at 180 stream watches in a row. What a streak. That does make you an Ultimate Falcon fan, level 80. 100%. 180. I'm streaming a lot. That's hard to do. That is hard to do. Summer League's happening. Is The Simpsons leaving Fox? I don't want to go to Screen Rant. Give me another... Hindustan Times. Yeah. Okay, fine. IMDb News. What do you got for us, man? Do you want me to click on the Sophie Cunningham article? No, I don't care about the WNBA. Simpson is renewed through season 40. With speculation among viewers that the milestone will serve as the end of one of television's defining families. But even though Homer and the rest of Springfield's residents aren't going anywhere for at least a few more years, there will be a change. Oh, they're just linking Screen Rant. Okay, so basically the Simpsons are not going to run on Sunday night anymore. Who cares? No, like, really, who's watching live TV that's not sports anymore? Like, show of hands. Who out there? Like, who out there is like, ah, yes, it's Sunday night. Right? I can't wait for my favorite TV show, The Simpsons, to come on Sunday night. I'm going to watch it on Sunday night. No! They pull it up and they watch it wherever it is, whenever it is. Whenever they can. It's not a thing anymore. It used to be. It did. I know it used to be. Mid-2000s, early 2000s, 90s, 80s. Right? You'd have TV shows that were on at a certain time. If you didn't watch them at that time, you were missing out. Doesn't matter anymore. There is no appointment TV watching. The last one was Game of Thrones. Like, if you didn't watch Game of Thrones when it aired on Sunday night, then everybody at work would be talking about Game of Thrones, and you'd get spoiled. So you had to watch it Sunday night. I don't think there's been another show since that's been so big. So monoculture-y. Right. Nico did it with The Walking Dead. Exactly. Appointment viewing. And now, any TV shows that I watch, I'm like, oh yeah, there's probably a new episode of that show this week. Like, it came out on, officially released on Monday. And maybe on Wednesday, I'm like, oh yeah, right. I guess there's a new episode of that show. I guess I should watch it now. Focus Panic thinks The Boys got close. It might have gotten close when it was at its best. But I think really after season 3, it went downhill a lot. Anyway, what do we got for replays today, folks? Do we have StarCraft on a Friday in the year 2026? We sure do. Let's get that going. I'm calling you both. It's a multiple personality disorder. Is that a thing? Like, has the psychology community changed the name for multiple personality disorder to something else? Sometimes they do that. What is a Cardiox doing? It's the Star-Spangled Banner. Diarrhea's red glare, those bombs bursting in there, gave proof through the night that the USA is a third world country. What's your dilemma, Jared? Is it just called bipolar disorder? Well, what if you have more than... No, bipolar is mood, right? Bipolar is... Sometimes you're wildly happy and manic. And sometimes you're wildly sad and depressive. And yes, swing back and forth between bipolar polars, right? Multiple personality disorder is you literally have different personalities in your brain. It's a whole different thing. Goat says it's so beautiful. It is so beautiful. I wish I gotta pin your comment, Cardiox. That's a good one. It's good. It's good. Okay, pinned. I think that's a win. That's the first thing I pinned from somebody else, I think, out on the Twitch. Should I use regular teal color or should I use a unique color? Because color equals teams and whatnot. I don't care. I don't care about the color as it affects factions or anything like that. Nico's offended by a Cardiox. Uh-huh. Sure you are. Okay, what do we got today? So much PVT. Trying to decide if RJB sends me more PVT than any other matchup, or if I just don't cast enough PVT so it builds up in the backlog. Like, he's probably sending me a lot of other stuff. Jared says there's logos. True, there be logos. Good, good, good. Okay, let's go Speed and Blade. On Dominator, PPT. Let's see what kind of aggression we get here out of the Protoss player. Let's see if we try to swing a Nexus first on a 3-player map. I'm not sure I've seen... Ooh, have I seen somebody try that on Dominator yet? It is, like, really very much a 4-player map thing. But I think I saw it once on a 2-player map, and it blew my socks off. Top side of the map, Blade, Protoss. Right side is Speed, playing Terran. Speed's favored here. Right? He's the guy. He's the guy that's very capable of winning this match. He's someone who's had some fairly deep runs in ASLs. We like him a lot. Oh! Also, I posted yet another Instagram video of drones getting absolutely massacred. So be sure to check that out on Instagram if you're an Insta user. Actually, this got posted on Instagram and Facebook and YouTube and Twitter and Blue Sky and all those great places. But this is on the Insta. It's already got... nobody's liked this one yet. That's not true. Refresh. You can do Instagram on the web. It's not great, though. Yeah, there you go. Already 14 likes on this thing. Posted it like 10 minutes ago. People love watching Zerg die. That's what I've decided. If Zerg is dying, the people are happy. So gas coming in fast. No fast expend here from either player. Fine. Playing it normal. Playing it safe. Not scouting, which, I mean... Is Nico on Instagram, Nico? I mean, YH? How's it going, Tipo? Tipo came in and said, hey, can we get a honeypot bot trap in your server? And there already was a honeypot bot trap in the server, and that was great. Isn't it great when you want something and then it's already there? You don't have to wait for it at all. It's already showed up. No, I know. I know you didn't know. I'm just saying that's awesome, right? Like, you ask for something and you're like, maybe if I'm lucky. Maybe if I'm lucky, Falcon will implement this in a week or two. That would be great. But then it's already there, and your wildest dreams have come true already. Come on. That's good. That's a good thing. So, Speed checks for Protoss. No. Ooh, Blade checks for Terran. Yes. That's a win. That's a win on the scout. It is a Jared trap, yes. I'm glad you didn't get yourself banned by talking in the bot channel, Jared. It's good news. Ooh, denies the scout, too. I know it's 8 shots to kill an SCV, but with that positioning, he probably would have killed that SCV before it got too deep. And he saw there wasn't an expansion yet, so that alone told him Dragoon pressure is going to be coming. I should probably build a bunker. Because, yeah, range upgrade coming in before the expansion. I mean, this is Dragoon pressure, extremely safe. Terran goes for the expand, builds a bunker. That's what this SCV is for. He's going to do it. I believe in him. He doesn't have the money for it right now. SCP tries to get in for another scout. No, sees the expansion. Says, okay. Bunker it up. Dragoon is here. Got enough Marines and Vultures to make him think about it. They're not tanks, but still. Sure, yellow sounds great. I like the yellow. Citadel of Adun. That's fast. This could be DTs. Let's keep an eye on Blade here if he's going to make the Dark Templar or not. I don't know why this SCV is all the way down here. Are you trying to find a proxy, I guess? Ah, because there's a proxy. That's got to be DT. Yeah, anytime there's a Citadel sub 5 minutes, it's going to be a Templar Archives, not going to be for High Templar, going to be for the darkest of Templar. And there it is. And here is the proxy gate the DTs are going to come out of. This is crazy. No, Nico, is that true? Most betting apps now let you take out a small loan for betting. Ooh. Ooh. People, don't do that. Do not accept loans from betting companies. Don't do it. Falcon says don't do that. Ever. Never, ever, 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 ever do that. Ooh, 2-gate, too. Saving up that gas. Get those DTs out. Which opener is best for Terran win rate? Against Protoss? They give you credit coins, so you bet using their platform. Yeah. Store credit, right? Like, I've seen some advertisements. What's up, the outlier?
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
I've seen some advertisements that are like, hey, as the DT gets in, oh gosh. If you lose your first bet, we'll give you your money back in the form of store credit that you can use to bet again. It's like, ugh. Look at this. Tank. Oh, the tanks are getting targeted by the DTs, the Dragoons with no tanks. Oh, but also, no missile turrets here. DT into this mineral line. There's a turret, but there's nothing to stop this DT. What? Okay. The SCVs will fight back because they can see this guy, and they're pretty good fighters. Ooh, they killed him. Nice job, guys. Ooh, SCVs kill that one, too. There's more, though. Oh, out-repair the DPS of 2 DTs and a bunch of Dragoons. No. No. Detection gone. Speed's getting bullied by DTs, folks. SCVs are dying. Front is busted. Natural not minding because all the SCVs are out here trying to repair this bunker, but they're getting murdered at the same time. A new turret is coming up. DTs are like, oh, no, we can kill that. No problem at all. He's like, if we kill this bunker, then the Dragoons can help us more effectively. Yes. Oh! And Speed! Just straight up GG's. His bunker gets busted. The DTs were ruining him. 9 kills and 5 kills each there. Oh, I'm going to try something. Twitch, clip that. It says if you say Twitch, clip that, it'll clip that automatically, but I'm not sure that it did. Anyway, I'll clip that manually then. I don't believe in you, Twitch, at all. But holy smokes. That was awesome. I mean, that... Just little 2-gate proxy shenanigans. DTs into the main. DTs into the natural. Helping bust the front with these Dragoons on 2 bases. Right? Doesn't even have a second gas. This is 1 gas. This many Dragoons. That many DTs. All his tanks were getting assassinated as soon as they came out. What's up, Jordan? Man. Good game. Way to go. Protoss can be scary sometimes. Whew. Look at that. 24 to 3 units killed. That is as cost efficient a build as you're ever going to see. I said Speed was favored here. But man, this was like watching DT's bully a Zerg player. It's not often. How's it going, Allbrand? Also from Canada. It's not often that you see DTs do that, man. Wow. So Tipo says, what is the best right? What is the best opening for Terran versus Protoss? That's a great question. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. I'm sure there's numbers on it, but I'm not sure that any of them are wildly more effective than anything else. Top shelf, bringing back Rebecca Black. Let's go. I haven't heard her name in, well, I think it's probably since YH brought her up earlier this year, but outside of troll behavior. Anyway, let's go free versus speed. Ooh, on knockout. I like knockout a lot. Let's go. Knockout, free, speed. Speed again, going against somebody he's probably favored against. Well, let's see what we get. Yeah, Focus Panic. I've talked to RJB about this, and I've heard Artosis say the same thing, where the 5-tank push is kind of just being scouted and countered by Protoss these days. So I'm not sure if it's as good as it used to be. Top right, it's free. Bottom left, it's speed. We're on knockout. What's up, Sacre? Oh, yeah, certainly you did, Nico. Gasless CC 5 Factory. Sounds pretty powerful. Is pretty powerful. Oh. Gateway tricked me. Tricked me into thinking that this was going to be an Nexus first. It's not. This is the map where you can get contained, though, especially with tanks, because tanks sit over here. In order to engage with them, you have to go through this low ground valley, which means you're missing shots, and they're making all their shots, and it's so bad. So bad. Quick gas here from Speed after the barracks comes up, or is coming up. Yeah, Rebecca Black. Rich kid, right? Rich kid, parents funded a fairly professional-looking music video for her terrible song because she's just a kid with no actual talent, and it blew up. And she keeps doing it because, again, rich kid. She doesn't have any real-world responsibilities. I don't think she actually even needs a real job, so keep it going, Rebecca Black. Keep shining, you crazy diamond. Top Shelf says she's got a new song from 7 days ago. Like I said, she can pursue her passion even if she's not any good at it because she has rich parents. Sounds about right, Sacre. Yeah, Trump is the son of a rich man. Second generation wealth, man. Sometimes you get some talent in that second generation, but most of the time you don't. Cybercore coming in before after expand. Ooh. No. Okay, Cybercore then expand, but no range yet. That was a range rush from Blade with DTs too. First upgrade today. I always guess Spider Mines. I just think Spider Mines are too good. They're great defensively. They're good offensively. You can catch individual Dragoons, groups of Dragoons running around the map if you Spider Mine up the map. And if you go for Siege mode or Vulture Speed, you can't do that. He does open up this ramp a little bit. Alright, Speed, you're funny. Scouting, checking, further... dies before the further tech is revealed. What will it be? It could be another Citadel. Could be more DTs, but it's a cross-spawn, pretty big map. And he doesn't have any proxy gates. So DTs aren't going to get here nearly as fast, if he even goes for them, as compared to Dominator in the last game. How's it going, Matt Goodrow? Happy Friday. Yeah, I'm in general opposed to Nepo babies. I think 99 times out of 100, Nepo babies are not any good at what they want to do. And they get their shot because their parents are rich and famous and powerful, so they get their shot, right? And then there's the 1 out of 100 times where it works and the Nepo baby actually has talent. And then, you know, in that case, whatever. I'm not going to be mad about it. But so often it just doesn't work. Like Dakota Johnson, right? Everyone's like, Dakota Johnson sucks. Why is she in Hollywood? Because she's the daughter of Don Johnson and friggin' Melanie Griffith, I think was her name. Like two really famous old school Hollywood actors from the 80s. She's their kid, so she gets all these shots and leading roles in movies, and she's not any good. It's all very stupid. Engineering Bay coming in.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain.
Tony
Our
H.
long voyage from Earth is over, and we're holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subbing, Tony H. What's up, Mike? Enjoying your day off. Glad to hear it. Little StarCraft on your day off. Never hurt anybody. Is Shane McMahon Vince McMahon's kid? Does he suck? I don't even know. I know nothing about Shane McMahon. Siege mode after spider mines. Loving it. Spider mining these dragoons. Yes. Come on. Got that guy. Yes, damaged it enough the vultures could finish it off. Great move. But detection available, multiple detections available. Ooh, got a probe snipe. Probe is trying to get a third base down. This vulture aggression by Speed is very Speed-esque. Like, Speed is just that good, man. He will show up, he will ruin you. Paris Hilton is a second generation Nepo baby. Yeah. And she sucks too. So again, there are, for every one talented and smart and excellent Nepo baby, there are 99 that suck. Reaver stuff, no DTs. Reaver stuff though at 7 minutes from free. This is something that you're ready for, right? As a Terran, you might not be ready for DT proxy. You will be ready for Reavers just because those happen more often and are much more of a danger than a couple DTs are. Although we saw DTs win from Blade in the last game, so, Yeah, Kardashians are all Nepo babies, and they all suck. Now, here's the difference. I'm not saying you can't be successful as a Nepo baby, because you sure can. But it doesn't mean you're any good at what you do. This is pretty good from Speed. He's getting his third base up at about the same time the third Nexus is warping. Look at that. That timing is on point. Done and done. This is really bad for free. Ooh, Spider-Mine's taking out his Dragoons too. Even with the detection, even with the range upgrade, if you're not careful, your Dragoons can walk into Spider-Mines. I love this. OBS, Parks sees everything that's coming out. Fevar says that Shane McMahon is one of the one. So good for him. Bessie says that the whole world runs that way. Who do you know? How much money do they have? How much power do they have? And that's how you succeed. Yeah. That's a good vulture run by, but it's a speed vulture run by. It's going to be good. 53 workers. So Terran on 3 bases. More workers than the Protoss has. 4th base is coming in on the way for free because he needs to keep up. He's trying to catch up. Right? This shuttle is in a lot of danger. I don't think this Reaver's gotten a single hit off yet. Who's Roman Reigns' parents? Yeah, I know, Focus Panic. I was there a million years ago. So Shuttle goes back home because it's incredibly injured. Reaver gets no damage at all. Speed is way ahead in this game. He's taken no economic damage. He's done economic damage. He delayed the third base at the Protoss. He got his third base up fast. He's looking at 50 workers, 100 supply. He's got more factories coming in. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 factories. I mean, this is going to be a big tank push out, and I don't think that Free is going to be ready for this at all. Charon Boost, Zealot Legs, all upgrades you're going to want to get here in a PVT of this caliber. Oh, another factory, jeez. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? 10 factories. 10 factories. Ob sniped out. Yeah, Reaver just not getting anything done at all. He's going to pick up a second Reaver and say, let's give this a shot here. Fevar says, why did it take so long for Zerg to learn how to use queens? Because there are certain techniques you want to use queens properly. If you just run queens into the mech army, the Goliaths kill them all really fast. You have to use certain techniques where they come in one at a time, snipe individual tanks, right, from different angles, all at the same time, so you can't just target one location. It's really tricky stuff, and I don't think Zerg's really figured it out until, like, you know, 7 to 8 years ago. Because you can use queens poorly as Reaver dies. Yeah, this is not good. Can't lose that Reaver there. There have been queen games, like 2008. Okay, for a while there, I was casting games from 2008, 2009, 2010, 2012, right? And a lot of those games, if there was ever a queen game, it was like a 10% chance of winning against mech. There was no shot. Zerg could not win with queens. They were really bad at it, and then they figured it out. They developed some techniques, and now they're a lot better at it. It's like, why didn't Protoss use Corsairs for the first 10 years of PvZ? And it's because they didn't know how to use them well. They didn't understand. It takes time. Fourth CC on the way from Speed. Sneaking a Ninja. Fifth top left here is free. Vulture's going to check that, at least scout it. He can't do anything to shut it down, but he's going to kill this probe. Protoss army moves up to defend because he knows the army's heading that way, and they are, and he intercepts it. There you go. Great job by Free. Good movement there. But he doesn't have enough to stop it. He can delay it. He can force a siege up here, which is great. That's always a win. If the Terran sieges up in Nowheresville on the middle of the map, you've won. No matter if you're Terran or Protoss or Zerg. But if they've sieged up on a base, that's where you die. That's where things happen. Yeah, best seas, that's a good move. It's just the problem is you have to research Ensnare and it's not free. And queens aren't cheap either. Storm drop on Speed, though. Still 56 SCVs. This is the kind of stuff you want to see if you're a Protoss fan and there's any chance for your favorite player or favorite race to win this game. There's going to be Storm drops. It's going to be Reaver drops. It's going to be recalls, maybe. But, I mean, no. There's definitely no recall tech up here. No carrier tech either. Yeah, this is just bullying. This is just... I'm sneaking onto your side of the map. I'm YOLOing these vultures in here. They're not getting out, but they're killing so many of your probes. Yeah, 63 probes remaining there. I feel like Terran could have swung up this way. Maybe shut this down. He's kind of just happy to be sieged right here. I guess he's expanding here. That has something to do with it. That's a great point, Top Shelf. is that Corsairs are not often a huge part of the Protoss by the time Queen Tech even shows up. Although, I mean, if you're planning on using Mutas to try to snipe the High Templar, then the Protoss probably is still making Corsairs. So maybe in a situation like that, as long as you're using them in tandem with Mutas and not Hydras, they still need the Corsairs. Killing them would be huge, and you have the time to get a Queen's Nest down. Zealot bombing, doing the bombing, man. And not... Okay, all right. Couple of good storms coming in there, too, though. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. But not enough to win. Where'd those tanks go? Some tanks tried to come up here. They got intercepted. And they got murdered. Focus Panic is not sure what the YouTube side is talking about. The concept of using Queens and Ensnare against Corsairs. And it's the expense, right? Although, I mean, here's the thing. A lot of Zergs will make like 27 Scourge to try to take out the Corsairs, but if you just spend a little bit of that money on a Queen's Nest and a Queen and Ensnare, suddenly that job's a lot easier. You can make fewer Scourge, so maybe there's the discount, right? Anyway, this base is dying. Protoss is trying to expand down the bottom right for a new 5th base, because this one never really got online. Trying to push in here too, but Speed has about 20 supply more than the Protoss does. And yeah, if you're on an island map, then Queens are a lot better. True fact, Bessies. Are you allowed to mind control drones or SCVs in pro games? Yeah, absolutely. It's just, you have to be so far ahead. If you're going to get up to Dark Archons with mind control an SCV, or mind control a drone, and make a whole nother army, if you're not ahead enough, you just kind of die while you're doing that. The Terran, the Zerg, they won't let you do it, right? You have to invest way too much into something that's not going to help you very much for a long time. So you can, sure. But it just means you're so far ahead that you might as well just tell your opponent to GG now. Yeah, I mean, this is just Terran Bullying 101. If you take Terran Bullying at your local university, you get to see this game with Speed, where he's just kind of making free think about everything he's doing and taking most of the half of the map and being active with vultures and killing probes, and he's got more workers than you and way more supply, and he's developing a bank, and this is just a nightmare. Yeah, more spider mines, just more making the Protoss worry about moving out. Where's your obs? There you go. There's the obs. But yeah, if they're busy dealing with little vulture run-bys on this side, they're not dealing with anything over here. They're not attacking any bases. They're not harassing. There's another base coming up 6 o'clock. Protoss is really out of position to do anything about that. This game was designed by Terran bullies. Aw. That is sad. Yeah, see, spider mines. Even at the 18-minute mark, we're still getting spider mine connections. They're just good. You can't babysit your units so much that they never take a spider mine hit. That's the trick. Ooh, finally, for the first time, we get a big... Oh. We get a little Zealot Bomberoony here. I mean, I don't know why he didn't commit more to killing this base. It seems like it'd be nice. Ah, drop it into the 9 o'clock base. Zealots unloading. No, the Storm. That's the kind of play that Free needs if he's going to win this game. Beautiful Storm. Disgusting Storm. Still 53 SCVs for Speed. He's not dead. Bit of a push down into this way. Gets shut down by the Terran. Says the 6 o'clock is mine. You can temporarily inconvenience me from the 9 o'clock, but I'm going to hold on to 6 o'clock. I don't know. Still pushing down this way with 2-1 upgrades. Too many tanks pushing out. Too much of a supply advantage here. Storming the SCVs when they come back in. No! No, there are still High Templar there. 11 total kills on those attempts. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Okay. Speed's like, alright, this is enough shenaniganry. Time to come over here and kick your butt. Nothing you can do about it. You can't stop this. I have way too much stuff. I'm going to kill this base, and I'm going to kill this base, and then you're going to tap out and be a sad panda. That's exactly how this is going to happen. He's got 2-2 upgrades, 3-3s on the way. Like 1 High Templar with Storm is trying to defend this bottom right corner, and that is simply not enough. Okay, well. Here comes Free, north side and right side to try to clear out this position. A little bit of Zealot bombing. Goliath need to take out the shuttles, and they do, but the storms are dropping. The tanks are dying. Okay, Free does shove the Terran out of this spot, which would mean he's forfeiting his bottom right 2 bases. He does shove him away from it, but he's losing a lot of High Templar. Very bruised up tanks here. Not as bruised as I thought they were going to be. And Speed's like, oh, I still have like 5 or 6 tanks here. That's probably enough to push in here and kill it anyway, right? And then it was. It was enough to push in here and kill it anyway. Free's playing well for the economic problems he's having. Yeah, that's it. We're done. This base dies. This base dies. GG. It's going to be probably annoying to get up here. No, he knows. I was going to say, it might take a minute. It might take a minute for Speed to get that win, but he pulls it off and continues fighting for some reason. You do that for you want to kill stuff and feel like a big man. But GG, man. Got the 3-3 on the tanks. It just, the early Vulture harass set the tone for the rest of the game. End of discussion. Gets out there, delays a 3rd base, gets his 3rd base at the same time as the Protoss, gets a 4th base rocking and rolling. And by that point, he's just so far ahead economically. He's so good on production capabilities. He's hitting his macro cycles. He's getting his upgrades. He's expanding here and here. Taking this away from the Protoss and taking it for himself is massive. And then just kind of messing with bases on the right side of the map, right? Killing so many probes, really hurting the economy of the Protoss. And then comes down and gets the coup de grace here. In the bottom right. Speed. Getting it done, sir. So yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day. This has been a pretty good day for Speed, other than the game he lost previously, where DT's kind of ruined him. Anyway, it's an outspend by the Protoss, but not by a lot in a 21-minute game, and that's okay. Yeah, if you're a good Terran player, you have to be good. You have to be good with Vultures. If you're not, what are you even doing, man? Game 3 is going to be on Radeon. It's going to be Rain and Brori. Once again, highly favored Rain here against Brori, who's a good Zerg player. Who's not the best Zerg player of all time, but pretty strong. What's up, Beer Talent? Hello. Hello, hello. Comment ça va? Bonjour. Top right of Radeon, it is Brori. Bottom left, it is Rain with his very funny name, Mini Maxi. Which is looking like Savior Sword today, isn't he? With that green Protoss going here. That's the 2nd green Protoss we've had on the live stream in 2 days. That wasn't actually Savior Sword. It was just a pro player. Guten Tag, Guten Nacht. Guten whatever. So, Overlord Scout now 4-player map. Not going to cross-spawn Scout, so not going to find the Protoss anytime soon, which is annoying for the Zerg. But do you really need to know what the Protoss is doing that fast? No, not really. Ah, that's nice. After work Friday beer. Always hits different beer talent. I believe it does. So, Protoss is going to go for the gate opening. A little bit of pressure, a little bit of defense. You can wall off. There you go. You can wall off. You can harass. If it is a hatch first here from Brori, gate could be problematic for him. It looks like he's saving up for that hatch first based on the drones in production right now, how many minerals he has, where he has its supply, and there it is. So, going to be hatch first versus gate opening, which is a little bit dicey for the Zerg, but he'll live. I don't think this is going to kill him. But what it can do is slow him down enough to where a mid-game push does kill him. So, yeah. I mean, if this was something where Rain was really wanting to take down the Zerg fast, it'd be a 2-gate, but on a 4-player map, are you guaranteed to find where the Zerg player is in time? And the answer is no, and what if they're cross-spawn? So we don't see a lot of 2-gate on 4-player maps. More of a 2-player map sort of strat. Sa? Top Shelf does love him his whiskey. That is the truth. So Probe Scouts, bottom right, and then top right, does find the Zerg and say, okay, so it's not an early pool. That's awesome. And it's just a blind fast third. The number of Zergs who do this kind of surprised me. He doesn't know. He doesn't know this isn't a 2-gate at this point. But I guess it's early enough to where he can cancel this if 2 Zealots showed up in the next 20 seconds. And he'd be like, oh, cancel, spend the money on Lings, spend the money on Sunkens. We can do this. It's always just real scary. Well, he scouts it now. So now the drone comes in and says, oh, it is a gate expand. Okay. I'm not going to have to cancel my third. Thank goodness for that. I do have to worry about Zealots showing up at my third, though, which is what this guy's all about. As he power walks across the stream. Futbolero!
Goat trophy.
It's a goat trophy for 1,000 jewels. Thank you, Futbolero. Goat appreciates it as well. There's a goat trophy out there. So 2 Zealots, third base coming in. They're not hacking away on it. Yeah, okay, now they are. I don't know what they were sitting there for. Maybe waiting for the Ling timeout. Jewels are a way to monetarily support a YouTube live streamer if you're on a mobile device. It's like Twitch bits, but on YouTube. Yeah, Favar, we get fighting spirit. We sure do. What's up, MH? Pins that guy in. Nice. Great pin. Good stuff. So this is Rain, actually. Rain uses the name Mini Maxi a lot because it's funny. And then this is Brori, a Korean Zerg player. Yeah, I'm not sure why YouTube doesn't have jewels available on the web for live streams, but I don't know. YouTube's not very good at live streaming. Not as good at Twitch's anyway, so. Anyway, a couple Zealots. Does force more Lings out here from Brori. They're going to be annoying. They're going to be slippery. But the surround is good enough. That wasn't exactly a surround, but it was close enough. And then this guy is going to get killed before he kills anything else. Okay. So good hold, right? Made enough Lings to handle the extra Zealots that were sent across here off of 1 gate. Defensive cannon here. These Lings are not going to get anything done, but they had to get made anyway. A Cardiox has come up with an O Canada version. About poop. Oh, no. You think YouTube is the most live stream platform globally? I don't think it is. Look it up. Google that for me, Top Shelf. Hey, look, Corsairs. Hey, look, +1 for Corsairs. Kel Surprise. You think YouTube is the... I guess define most used. What does that mean? Ooh, Nico says probably Netflix. See, now you have to define streaming. I did Google it. Oh, good. Get 'em, Corsair. Lings? Mm-mm. See, look, the difference between a game a couple days ago with Action, where he made a bunch of Lings just because, tried to pressure the Protoss, he got a cannon up, the Lings didn't do anything, it really set Action back, is that Action did that on purpose. These Lings exist because there was Zealot pressure. He had to make them. What's up, Kiki Medora? Footballero!
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Happy Friday. No idea what a jewel is worth.
Yeah, me neither. I can't figure it out. The problem is it's intentionally obfuscated with 3 different levels of fake currency for YouTube live streams on mobile. There's rubies, there's jewels, and then there's the money. And it's filtered like 15 rubies is 27 jewels, or 27 jewels is 100 rubies. I don't know. It's intentionally obfuscated so people don't know how much money they're giving. It's dumb. YouTube boasts the largest viewer base and highest average concurrent viewers globally across all genres. So, I mean, yeah, more people have YouTube accounts than have Twitch accounts. Yes. But I don't know how many YouTube people are watching live streams, whereas everyone who has a Twitch account, if they use the platform, are watching live streams. I don't know. I think they're weaseling the stats a little bit. I think there are more hours viewed and live streamed on Twitch per year than there are on YouTube. That'd be my guess. And an average concurrent viewer, nope. See, that doesn't help either. Because I just want total number of live streamed hours per year per platform. I don't care about average number of viewers per stream. That's not what I'm looking for here. Who is watched more? Who has more eyeballs on them on an annual basis? BC's and Tank Admiral. No. I don't have a unique name. Nope. Don't need a unique name. Scourge Ball! See, look. We will make this many Scourge. I mean, that's actually not that many Scourge. YouTube Live accounts for the most overall hours of live stream views. A total of 2.6 billion hours watched quarterly compared to Twitch's 1.7 billion. There you go. So thank you. That's absolute numbers. That's good. This is Rain Footballero, and this is Brori. A Korean Zerg player, top left, 4th base coming in for the Zerg. It's a lot of the Scourge, a lot of the Corsairs. No mutas. He's just making Hydras. What's up, Bob Spruce? Kikamadora, glad your work day is over. Is your work week over? That'd be wonderful. Weekends are awesome. I remember when I had weekends. It's been a long time, though. All right. Zealots try to poke in, say, a little bit too much Hydra here from Brori. Rain falling back a little bit. Does not like what he sees. I don't know. Zealots want to engage here, but I don't think there are enough Zealots to win this battle. Yeah, I don't know what Rain was thinking. He's losing way too many guys. They're getting injured way too much. The counter, there's enough cannons to hold it. With High Templar back here, Storm's almost done. He's not going to die, but dude, it is 4 bases for Brori, and he's got map control. Corsairs! Oh, I didn't pay attention to where he was going. Good connections, Brori. Some of the better connections I've seen. There are Zerg players I've seen who have flown their Scourge directly through a huge pack of Corsairs and just continued along the other side without connecting on any of them. That always hurts because they're just not watching, right? They're sending the Scourge somewhere. They are not on the screen that shows them the Scourge are there, and they miss. Brutal, brutal stuff. So, what do we got? We got the Hydras with +1. We got the Storm done. We talked about that a second ago. And still probably want a third base at some point, right? This fourth base is kind of a huge deal for Brori. If you want to see a Zerg win, an underdog Zerg win. Hey. Dodging Storm, sniping High Templar. Got him! The one Hydra almost gets killed in time to save that High Templar, but he survives the mission. Thank you for the follow, Owl Echo. Not Echo, are you? Scourge should have splash damage. It'd certainly make them a lot better if they did. So yes, Rain does get a third base up. It's being harassed. It's being pressured. Zerg wanted to get there and shut it down, but dude, look at what Rain has. Rain has a big, scary army. +1/+1. He's working on the armor. The 2 armor. We've talked about that 1,000 times lately. It's kind of a huge deal in this matchup. Bessie said Scourge should be worse, actually. They're too good. Okie doke. See? Different opinions. That's what makes StarCraft great, is everyone has different opinions about stuff. We can have good discussions. Map control to the Zerg. Like, I don't know what to tell you at this point, is that it is 100% map control to the Zerg. Protoss is hiding in this corner, defending his 3 bases. Getting Hive, too. I love this play from Brori. This is one of the cleanest PvZs I've seen. And it's kind of a lesser-known Zerg against Rain. I think Rain can still win this game. I'm not saying Rain is toast. If this was Sulky or Soma up here, then yeah, I think Rain is toast. But this is Brori. This is not an ASL winner. He's fine. He's being active with the Hydras. He's got vision, right? He's checking for a 4th base. He's doing everything he has to do. I'd love to see him expand again. But this is a big Protoss army, so maybe not. All right, sounds good, Fevar. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Friday. And look, Rain's got a fallback again.
Happy Friday, everyone.
What's up, Bob Spruce? Thanks for the $5 super chat, man. Much appreciated. We're getting closer to our goal of 5 separate super chats above $5 on the YouTube side of it, so appreciate you all. I mean, Soma's won the last 2 ASLs, so I don't see why he wouldn't be considered one of the best. Sounds reasonable. But Rain does have the +2 armor, and he's got a nice composition here. Zealot Dragoon, High Templar. He knows Dark Swarm isn't here yet, so this is the time for Dragoons to shine. He's here. Oh, no! Ling's got down into the 6 o'clock, but the Zealot count is enough to save it. It buys time for the cannon to come up, and the cannon saves. Oh, that's huge. That's a massive hold. Holy smokes. Okay, beautiful, beautiful hold there. Great hold here. Consume is on the way. It's almost done. When that happens, everything changes in this matchup for sure. Sulky's become less scary. He just hasn't been focusing as much MH. RJB's reported that Sulky won 4 in a row and kind of just started playing more League and not really grinding StarCraft as much. So that's why he's not as good anymore. It's just, you have to keep grinding if you're going to be the best player in the world at StarCraft. You can't ease up. Rain pressuring. He knows it's going to get even scarier soon. He's got to go now. But I think we've got a Dark Swarm available. There you go. Consume, consume, consume. A little bit late. Lost a bunch more than maybe he needed to there. Oh, great Storm placements. Dark Swarm placements. Zealots, Storm, enough in there with the Archons. Deal with these Cracklings. Cracklings are scary, but you got enough Zealots and Archons and Storm in there. You're going to be okay. You need all those things, though. No, there are a couple of good Storms. Again, Storms are great. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Focus Panic. But the Koreans also said that Sulky didn't reach Bonjour status because, I don't know. They're weird that way. Nice Plague. Nice. Zealots eating the lurkers, but getting eaten in turn here. As Rain tries to expand down to the bottom right. What's up, Gallon? 7-stream streak. Let's go. Weekend is here. Okay, good Storm. Lurkers did get some work here. 3 kills, 2 kills, 3 kills. Okay, like I said, Rain's in trouble, but he's holding, right? Held on to this bottom right, held on to the 6 o'clock. Good defense. What's up, Taru? Happy Friday. Huge Plague again. Brori getting that Plague down. Pushing bottom right. He can't lose this. He's got to send everything he's got over here. Yes. How much Storm do you have? Enough, sir. All of it, actually. 14 kill High Templar. No big deal. No problem. Zerg flooding in and actually falling back a little bit, regrouping with the incoming Archons too. Scourge trying to connect on the Obs so the Lurkers can get stuff done. No, 3 Obs remain here. Shuttle showing up with Reavers too. Dude. Rain winning this battle and solidifying the bottom right corner is a huge deal for him. Brori's casually at 65 drones, though, and he's got Plague. And he's got enough money to rebuild the losses here. Can he just kind of win this? Get the Plagued one. He does target the Plagued Reaver first. Great micro. Great presence of mind. Is he dropping down here? No. Got enough Storm to kill these Lurkers inside the Dark Swarm? Yes. Okay. Holds it. Dude, this is huge. Hey, what's up, Ivan? Your mom, Rositsa. Congratulations. Hello, hello. Dude, this is where it gets scary, though, right? You just 67 workers, 6 bases. You flood on the Protoss until they run out of steam. Till they're worn down. Corsair trying to get some scouting off, some Overlord kills. No, dude, Rain played so well there. He held as long as he could, but the Zerg just has too much here. At 21 minutes, his expansions were late. Brori's expansions were really on time. He's just trying to Zealot Archon his way up here, which is pretty good. Honestly, pretty great. Until the Lurkers show up, and the Plague shows up on the Zealots, and then the Hydras are here for the Archons, and this is Brori, Oleg. She still plays Brood Wars. That's awesome. Hats off to your mom. Woof. Not if you're good, Bessies. Not if you're good. It's the same story as before. Cracklings come down. Storm exists. Archon exists. No, this is a good game, but I just don't know if Rain can come back from this. He cannot lose these bottom right corners. I think he's trying to sneak. No, he's sending a drop up the right side. Okay. I was going to say he's trying to expand up here, but there's a Link keeping an eye on it. What is up, Zergling? He is going to try to come up the right side behind the chat. Scourge finds the shuttle. One shot, not two shots. Another attack up into the 12 o'clock, getting intercepted by Brori. Is this drop ever gonna try to go up there? I don't think so. I think if he loads up, he's gonna die. Great storms, though. And the 12 o'clock base is in a lot of trouble. A bunch of Hydras, that's about it. They're gonna kill one of these Archons. They're going to try to right-click on the second Archon, and they do, but then more Storm comes in. The Hydras get, ooh, they get stormed into nothingness there, into just piles of blood and bone. Archon knows he's going to die. How many kills can he get before he gets wiped out here? More Archons getting morphed inside the base, but there's enough Hydras with +3 attack to wipe them all out. That's what we're talking about here, sir. Well played, well played. Hey, what's up, Pills? How often do I host viewer games? Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Are they usually free-for-alls? We'll do like maybe one free-for-all a day, but there's a lot of other stuff. We do Big Game Hunters. We do Phantom Mode. We do Fastest Map Ever team games. We do other UMS stuff as well. And I know who the players are because RJB has a program that it can feed replays into, and it analyzes things like hotkey usage and APM and build orders and stuff, and tries to figure out who the barcode is. So he figured out this is Brori. But yeah, Rain's putting up a fight, man. Today, Pills, in about 30 minutes. They're usually after we do 2 hours of replays, then we end up doing live games for 2 hours after that. Another big Plague Defiler pays for his insolence by plaguing the Zealot heroes. But man, I don't know. Rain is down about 30 supply. He's mining out quickly over here. Yep. Here, yep, here, yep. One base mining against the Zerg mining here, here, here. And I guess that's mined out, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think Brori's done it. He's just got enough economy, enough econ, which is the same thing, obviously. I think Rain's got to tap out. He's just way too down. Zerg has supply. He's got the advantage. He's got the upgrades. Yep, Rain's out of there. GG, man. Great game from Brori, though. What was the turning point here? I mean, I'd say maybe this hold up this way, right? First time Rain really pushed out to try to kill the Zerg. He had enough Lurker spread. He had enough Lings and Hydras, even before Consume was done, to hold here and force Rain back. This base coming up without anything really bothering it was kind of a big deal, too, from Brori. And then there was never that major Storm drop or major Reaver drop or anything. I guess the other big moment was down here, where Rain was trying to establish this bottom right corner for his own. If he could hold this, if he could take it and hold it, he could have won this game. But the Zerg pushed through and pushed through and pushed through and pushed through, and then finally broke through the fourth time, wiped out the base, and then it was just a matter of time there for Rain. So GG, man. There you go. Top shelf. I don't have the mental health to grind hard enough and get my face kicked in enough to ladder top shelf. I'm sorry. Not happening. All right. Excellent stuff there. Outspend by the Zerg was Fancy Pants. GG's. Okay. Who is next on the list? Well, we've got this Best versus Sock game on Polestar. Best. I never mention Best when I talk about all of the amazing Protoss players that are out there these days. Yeah, see, that sounds like I'd be very miserable, Top Shelf. I'd be sad all the time and very angry. But, you know, if that makes for good viewer stuff, then maybe that's what we got to do. Bottom right, Best. Bottom left is Sock. All right. Polestar, TvP. We saw DTs already today. We haven't seen carriers yet. We have seen Reaver play. Would Artosis play so much if he wasn't making any money off of it? He wouldn't play that much, no. I thought about casting ASL. ASL will not pay Tastosis to cast ASL. So they're not going to pay me to cast ASL, and BSL doesn't pay anything to cast BSL either, so nope. I make more money streaming my own stuff than casting for other organizations. There you go. Gate opening, racks opening here too from Sock. We haven't seen a Nexus first today either. This is our third PVT. And not a single one of them has gone Nexus first, even though we've had 2 of them on 4-player maps. It's a risk, obviously. Look, what you risk by going Nexus first is that you go Nexus first on a short rush distance, and your enemy scouts your butt. If they scout you first, you kind of just die. Oleg wants to know if we're getting more cheese coming. Probably not. RJB said it takes a long time to come up with the cheese games. And they get fewer views than actual just kind of pro 1v1 replays these days. Used to be a time cheese compilations got like 10x the views of something else on the channel, but now people don't seem to care. So, you know, got to give the people what they want. Cybercore before expand. There you go, Seif. Short rush distance scout. If he'd gone Nexus first, Sock probably would have killed him. At least tried to kill him. At least try. Bob, this is it. The YouTube, the Twitch, the Patreon, the Instagram, Facebook pays me to post content. All of it adds up. That is my job these days. I've been applying to stuff. Been applying to like regular tech support jobs. No call back for that either. No email. Nobody's interested. It's bad out there. Ba-dum-bum. There's the expand for the Terran, and there's the range upgrade before the Nexus out of Best. So treating Sock with respect here. You gotta like that. Gotta be happy about it. Have I tried reapplying to the Apple Store? No, actually. Have not. It's liberating. It's pretty liberating. Although, I mean, not as financially secure as I'd like it to be. It's kind of how it works for most people, right? People who are their own boss, most of the time it means they're less financially secure, but also they do get to set their own hours. So that's nice. There are people who are their own boss who also make enough money they don't have to worry about it, which is, you know, they've won. They're the winners in this scenario, but I'm not sure how common that is. Do I watch Brood War outside of the stream? I do watch Brood War outside of the stream. I watch the ASL casts from Tastosis. I watch BSL sometimes, hang out with those guys. Hang out at Cross's stream every once in a while, too. Cross is cool. He's out there poning noobs. Robotics facility. Yeah, I mean, this is as standard a TvP is ever going to get. See NGB blocking the third? Okay, Sock. Whatever, man. I don't think I've ever seen that. What about doing Uber Eats, says Nico. I think I'm so ideologically opposed to food delivery services that I can't become part of that machine. I'm not sure that I do prefer Brood War over StarCraft 2. I still do StarCraft 2 several times a week. So I've got a channel for that. I like them both. What about Instacart? Says Nico. Could do Instacart. I'm not sure that would pay more than what I'm getting right here, though. No, Cross didn't retire. He had a baby, YH. He had a baby. He took some time off because baby, and he's back now. And he has a baby. Oh, that was Bessie's. That wasn't YH. Bessie's, he's back. Yeah, I rated him yesterday. He's still playing. He's still active. All right, Sock, are you prepared for Best and his best Reaver control? I mean, he's not Snow, but he's pretty good at this. Yep, Reaver pop, and let's go. Ahem, I said let's go. There you go. Picks up another Zealot. But I just misread chat, Nico. My bad. In fairness, that feels like something you would say. Anyway, Best comes into the Reaver and says, you got sieged tanks? Yes. You have turrets? Yes. You have bunkers? Yes. Yeah, no. Bad. Falling back. Do you want to push the front a little bit? You could kill this bunker? Is that taken position to cover a Reaver firing on the bunker? I don't think it is. But, I mean, you get a couple shots off, the tanks would reposition. That'd be the end of that fun, so maybe not. Maybe not the best mover I've ever seen. So he does unload inside the main. Turret getting sniped out here. Repair on the turret. It's a dangerous job. He gets the turret anyway, though. But I think, yep, there's just enough. Just trying to get some value. Couple Marines, couple SCVs, one turret or two. And then get out of there without taking too much damage to your Reaver, and you can come back and do it again. So Sock shuts it down pretty cleanly. Not 100% clean, but not bad either. You're pretty happy with that result as a Terran. Top Shelf says, NBA player handling writer teacher. What? Like teaching NBA players how to write? What you talking about, Willis? Sock says, let's 2-base this sucker. I got 4 factories. I'm on 2 bases. Let's push across the map. Does it not have 5? 1, 2. Oh, he does have 5. Okay, I'm stupid. 5 fact, 2-base push. Let's see if Best can handle this. He's got Reavers. He's got Dragoons. Unfortunately, like 7 tanks are in front of his natural base. Almost firing on his stuff. There's turrets being built here too. Oh, a handwriting teacher. Oh, okay. Not handwriting. Handwriting teacher. Teaching NBA players how to develop an actual signature. Not a bad idea. Kids aren't learning cursive these days, so they never have to do it. So, Best front door's getting punched, and he's counter-attacking the other way to the natural bay of Sock. This could get really tight really fast. Also, sending some tanks over here would be nice, but Sock's not doing that. Just Dragoons. I don't know if that's enough. Where are your Zealots, man? Yeah, what is this, Best? You're not going to break this. Siege tanks, spider mines. SCVs getting pulled to fight here. Oh, there's nothing in the bunker. That's a bigger part of the problem. Good repair on the tank, keeping him alive. He's got to fall back. And I don't think he can do anything to save the second base, dude. Okay, SCV was building a bunker in here. Marine died, SCV died, bunker not under construction. Second base dying, though. This is kind of a win condition for Suck. Like I said, sending a couple tanks onto this ramp. You can take out that cannon real easily. Man. Trying to reverse Zealot Bomb all over the tanks after the natural base has been killed. I guess you get to kill a couple of these. Trying to revert, defend from the high ground. Yes, does get a tank. Gets a vulture. Okay, so Best is not going to lose his third base, but he lost his Nat. I don't know what you're supposed to do after losing your Nat. Oh, gosh, the cannon died too. Now we can siege up here. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Here, I'll put it up on stream in a second here, Top Shelf. He's trying to rebuild in second base, but that counterattack did nothing to stop the production of Sock. He's at 42 SCVs. He's sending vultures into the main. Oh, those Dragoons popped out just in the nick of time to try to save these probes. Here, he does save the third by bringing Dragoons into that position. Okay, Vultures, probes had to fight there a little bit. 35 to 43 probes. Second base still not back online. Sock is trying to shut the door right now. He doesn't have any upgrades, nor is he working on any upgrades for his mech. Protoss is at 0-0-2, so it's a 11-minute, no upgrade kind of a game. Sock is trying to kill Best as hard as he can right now. He can hit that cannon from behind the wall, but not enough to kill it before it finishes warping in. That's big. That is a big moment. Dragoons are coming up anyway. Wasn't the end of the world there. And actually, we do get an upgrade started here from Best. So +1 attack for that guy. Vulture. Yeah, that's it. He can't saturate the natural because there's nothing there. And Sock upsets Best in a little 12-minute PBT. Not bad at all. Pretty impressive stuff, gotta say. So here's what Top Shelf was talking about. Is this Will Riley rookie card. And he signed it. It's got a W and an R there, right? Can you see it? It's like W, and then he just kind of R's off the W last line. He's just the initials. It's not his whole name. I don't know what this is. But I'm pretty sure he just goes WR. Which is kind of neat. That's kind of neat. I'm okay with it. On second glance. I think I'm less mad about it than I was when you first showed it. Anyway, good stuff. Ba-bam. Let's go, Idaho. Good job, Sock. Top Shelf is suspicious about that W. Fair enough. And Best outspends Sock, but doesn't win you every game with the outspend. Okay. Do we have a... Let's do TVZ, Sue versus Scan, here on Neo Sylphid. I'm going to step away for a second. I will be right back, but don't go anywhere. We're going to do Neo Sylphid, Sue versus Scan. We like Scan a lot. He's really awesome. So be right back. Back in 60. Don't go anywhere. Gallons, what is up? Gallons was like, what's up? Falcon's gone. Time to resub with Prime for 17 months. Thank you, sir. Let's add that to the support goal for the week. Purple Dimension is crushing it thus far. Yeah, and as always, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you too can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and sub to any channel you want on Twitch for free. Once a month is very cool. All right. Kabam. Let's go. Who do we say this was? Scan and sue. No, I got it. Oh, I clicked cancel anyway. There it is. Scan and sue. Top side of the map, it's Scan. He's playing his beloved Terran. Left side, it's Sue, who, very, very well-known StarCraft 2 player, came over to Brood War, back to Brood War after winning a couple premier tournaments.
Radiated. There's one. Ah, getting mogged.
MH says, I thought this was a TVT. We had one of those yesterday. It was pretty good. Bishop was like, I'm going to go Wraiths on you, Light. And Light was like, I will have Goliaths and you will die. And then he did. Don't mess with the Light, man. Unless you're Flash, in which case you can definitely mess with the Light and it's fine. It's totally awesome. Overlord scouted out. Overlord scouted out. Focus Panic gave us streamcharts.com. Yeah, so YouTube. Woo! Hours watched, 5.3 billion to 1.34 billion. Who? Whoa! Portuguese is the most streamed language on YouTube. What? For live streams, Portuguese is 37% of the base. Okay, so I was wondering. I was like, who is watching this? And it's Portuguese people. Wow. All right. That's interesting. Focus Panic. Thanks for sending that in. Yeah, and it's English speakers on Twitch. Lunar Fang. What's up? What's up? So, Rex, expand against a hatch first. Could get a bunker here. A lot of the times, Terran players will be like, I don't care that I didn't proxy you. I'm going to bunker you anyway. Maybe it's soccer. Oh, is it soccer top shelf? Like, are there official, you know, local soccer organizations that just stream their stuff on YouTube? I know there are some American football conferences, smaller ones in America that do that. So maybe that's kind of the same thing. Okay, that makes sense. So it's just becoming traditional TV for a lot of sports fans. Lair first 100 gas. We're going to see some Mutalisks here for the first time today. Yeah, I mean, soccer's like any other sport you might be familiar with. There's smaller leagues, bigger leagues. All the bigger league, like all the major stuff is on TV. Or like professional streaming services like Peacock or whatever. But I bet YouTube has a lot of minor league stuff. Pretty cool. Anyway, we got a factory on the way. We're going to mech this thing. Safety creep. Oh, Lings kill the SCV that was out there scouting. Great scout, though. Vulture out. Sunken going to be all sorts of ready. And that's a sub 4 minute spire. So Sue says, I know how to play Brood War. I'm going to go 2 base, 2 hatch Mutalisk. Maybe get a 3rd hatch. Probably not based on this. Doesn't have a 2nd gas yet either. Oh, just kidding. Got a 3rd hatch here. Weird place for it from Sue, but I kind of like it. Helps wall off against vultures anyway. So what's the answer to Muto's going to be? Well, interestingly enough, it's vulture speed. It is an armory, and it is a starport. Is he going to try to get a radiate out this fast while also building Goliath? That seems dicey. Not sure that's something you can do. Pretty expensive. Oh, okay. Fast Valk. Fair enough. So he's making Valkyries in response to the definite 2 hatch, well, 3 hatch Muta stuff. 2nd gas is here from Sue. He doesn't have a ton of gas, though. I guess he just made 7 Mutas. So he's making 7 Mutas. Is it going to be all the Mutas? He's getting a Carapace upgrade, which against the Valks is what you want. If it's Marines, then you can go attack or armor and you're going to be okay. But against the Valks, you want that Carapace. Because those rockets, as damaging as they are, a little bit of their attack is negated on every one of those rockets if you have a +1 Carapace upgrade. I love the escort, making sure there's not a vulture. Waiting to deny this 3rd base. And get it now before Vulture shows up, because they are out on the map, and they do have speed. Oh, I love Burrow on the way, too. Fast Burrow here from Sue. He's got some plans. He's got some plans. Yeah, and that's a big stack of mutas. Show up. Turret plus Valkyrie means no. 2 Valkyries. A 3rd Valkyrie's on the way. Sometimes we even see Terran players get a +1 attack for their Valks here too, which is awesome. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that here today. Metabolic Boost is on the way. Vulture shows up. Can't do much about this 3rd, and he knows it. It's going to be an Academy. There you go. So he opens Fast Factory, but then it's into a bunch of Marines and Firebats and stuff. You just can't predict what Terrans are going to do in this matchup anymore. It really used to be, okay, they opened Factory, they're going to traditional mech. Or they open multiple racks, they're going to go traditional SK Terran. Now it's... Is it Goliaths, back into Marines, back into tanks? Is it Valkyries? Is it Fast Science Vessel? Is it multiple factories and then back into Marines at like the 15-minute mark? They're just all over the place. I like it. I like it a lot. Keeping us on our toes is very fun. Hydroden on the way from Sue. He's like, okay, well, if the enemy wants to invest in stuff that can't shoot down, like Corsairs and Valkyries, then hey, I'll just make a bunch of Hydras, and I'll kill you if you don't have enough tanks, which he's not going to have because he's building 4 racks right now. Although a bunch of Marines with Stim can kind of hold their own anyway there. Ugh. All right, we got Mutas, we got Scourge, we got Lings. Do we have any Hydras in production? Yes, but also Siege Mode is on the way. He's not leaving this factory to do nothing. He knows having tanks is going to help against these Hydras, as he did scan in. So, let's go. 3 base to 2 base. Little Marine Medic Valkyrie tank push out. What a crazy build here from Scan. I kind of love it. There's so many things you have to worry about here as a Zerg. You're like, well, okay, Mutas aren't going to do great here, but Hydras aren't going to do great here either. This is extremely dangerous for the Zerg here. No. Nope. 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 Yeah, the Lurkers are countered by the Siege tanks sieging up. The Lurkers think about diving in and then say, okay, never mind. Free Overlord is free. Supply blocking the Zerg? No, but pretty close. And then you pressure up. Macro Hatch gonna die. Zerg's 3rd base is a little bit vulnerable, but nobody's heading down that way. Yeah, a surround. You have to surround this kind of a thing. So he is. He's setting up. On the right side. Scourge. Wait, where did the Scourge go? Oh, he said he didn't need it, and he didn't actually kill the Valk. Ah, oh, Sue. He could have. He could have Scourge killed that Valkyrie, but he's like, oh, my Mutas will take it out, and then they didn't. And they failed miserably. Scourge do finally kill a couple Valkyries. The Overlords are supply blocking the Zerg into next week. This group is out here. They were supposed to get a surround going, but they just caught some other dudes instead. Okay, here comes the Zerg. Burrowing in, and from the right side, too. It's not exactly timed up perfectly, but the Mutas against the tanks are awesome. The Valkyries are getting way too many hits off, though. But every tank died, and that was the goal. We can lose anything else, but as long as the tanks are dead, we are winning at this point. There you go. Lurker is going to deal with this group of Marines. pretty easily. So it wasn't a great hold. It wasn't a perfect hold, but it was a hold. A Scan is now getting a third base. In a weird... Is there a burrowed Ling here? No. Oh, there's a Ling up there, though. There could have been a burrowed Ling there because he has burrow. Why didn't he burrow the Ling? I don't know, but he's got Adrenal on the way. His hive is done. He was teching up while also desperately holding that attack. That's a huge deal. That's a massive deal. Wow. Yeah, because lesser Zergs will not tech up while also just obsessing over a push at the front from the Terran like that. They'll forget. They'll forget to get to high. They'll forget to get to a Defiler Mound and consume. And then when the Terran comes back, they don't have any tech they need to handle it. So good job by Sue. This is one of the better games I've seen him play. It's Scan he's playing against, right? It's not Light. It's not Flash. It's not Rush. It's all pretty good. Scourge. There you go. He's like, just use the Scourge to kill the Valkyries, even if they're already injured. And it's kind of a waste of a Scourge to kill a Valkyrie that has 4 hit points, but you have to do it. You got to do it anyway. Third base, constructing, yes. No fourth base from Sue. However, he needs to wipe this out and expand, or he needs to expand somewhere else, like up this way or this way maybe. That's what he needs to do now. He teched up during the last attack. He needs to expand during this attack. Consume is done. Plague is on the way. Dude, Dark Swarming this would just be pretty great. Where are the Defilers? There's a Defiler. I mean, what's he waiting for? Is he going to consume a drone? He already did some consuming. I don't know what it was. Okay, Lurkers come down. Dark Swarm, set up, burrow in, then just get the Terran away from their position. Good job by Sue. Okay, that's what we're talking about here. Then the Mutas are a little bit worried about the Marines and the Valkyries still. Science Vessel doesn't even try to run. No attempt to run there at all for our guy, SV. Yeah. Terran working on further upgrades for his Marines. Making more medics. Thinking about expanding over here. Now, this is where expansions are everything, man. Like I said, you kind of can't take this base because tanks exist. We're going here, a little bit dicey because the Terran, the drop distance from here to here is about 4 inches. You will get dropped, unfortunately. Well, I was going to say Plague maybe, but Dark Swarm instead. Yeah, where's your fire bats, man? I don't care what upgrades these Marines have. They are not getting in that orange cloud. Oh, no. Yeah, trying to expand here. Bad idea. Yeah, Scan. Scan is taking this game over. Yep, canceled. 3-basing Zerg, and soon to be a 4-basing Terran. With tanks and stuff. There's a nice Plague here, but Sue, buddy. He just didn't take a 4th when he should have. Now he doesn't have one. He tries, but can't control this area of the map. What's up, Vincent? Happy Friday, man. Happy weekend. These tanks are pretty vulnerable to just getting obliterated. You could come save them. Weird. Scan just decides not to try to come save them at all. Loses a couple tanks for free. I don't know where he was going. I guess he was trying to threaten this space, but without tanks, that's going to be tough, guy. Okay. Maybe you try expanding here again. Maybe. Ugh. Cracklings against vultures is always kind of fun. Spider Mine does not trigger on the vultures. That would have been nice. So Sue expanding here and expanding here to make up for the fact that his 4th is insanely late. The Science Vessel count is not huge, but we're working our way through these Lurkers all the same. Yeah, I mean, scan just casually expanding down the right side. Might expand down here. Oh, Sue tried to expand down here and failed miserably. Good to know. Can he hold on? That's a lot of lurkers. He has a lot of lurkers. Both here and here. Not enough science vessels for all these guys. Yeah, ow, ow. Okay, all right. And plagued. And he's like, do I need a Dark Swarm here? What does Zerg do to counter this? Plagues and Dark Swarms. Surrounds, Scourge, Lurkers, Cracklings. Ultralisk is be pretty good here too. There aren't a lot of tanks. There's not a ton of Spider Mines either. This is very marine heavy. The man has the Ultralisk Cavern, so Stu knows what he's doing. But yeah, both players are using a lot of tools in their toolbox, which is what makes StarCraft so great. Is that there is no matchup where, you know, at the 17-minute mark, all you got to do to win is make mass battle cruiser or make mass Ultralisk or make mass carrier. Like, it's just not going to work. You got to have other stuff. I mean, carrier's probably the closest thing we have to just make this one unit and win. In a long game, yeah, this is so droppable. Holy cow, this is droppable. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess we're just not doing this anymore. Are we just trying to free up supply to make better stuff than Marines? Because 7 Ultras are on the way. No, he's making more Marines. Crackling. Okay, Sue needed this. Man, they're hard to kill. Cracklings with armor upgrades. Not bad at all. But Terran, bottom right. Probably a win condition on his front. I don't know. Part of the problem here. Oh, does he have a tank firing on? Oh, this. God, he's got this base too. He needs Dark Swarm Ultra at this base or maybe this base, like now. He cannot let the current situation stand. Why is Scan walking into lurkers again? Dude, he's going to get it. You need to irradiate this Defiler, or he does. He irradiates the Defiler, but the Dark Swarm gets up anyway. And now this base has to evacuate. There are enough tanks to wipe out the Ultralisks, though. So it might be a bit of a temporary... There you go, a bit of a temporary setback there. That's okay. If you can just kill the Ultras that show up with siege tanks inside the Dark Swarm, you're going to be fine. Wander says there's Firebat. Zerg can't win now. I mean, that's not true. Yeah, once again, Dark Swarm Ultra, really scary if you're SK Terran, but if you have 10 siege tanks, not a problem. I mean, a better Zerg player would have fallen back into the Dark Swarm or something, but even then, this is not the problem that it is if you don't have the tanks. He's trying. He is producing a lot. He's upgrading them well. He's almost fully upgraded them, but once there are this many tanks out, you almost need to start dropping. Maybe some queens would be good in this situation. It's tough. It's really tough stuff here. Yeah, look at this. Scan keeping an eye on this space. Potential expansion location. This bunker's burning down. Maybe sending one Ultra there might be good enough to take it out. What's up, Savior Sword? Scourging. Oh my gosh, the Science Vessel deaths are good. Now the Irradiates come in, but a little bit late because of the Science Vessels getting hit by those Scourge there. 12 o'clock base in trouble once again. Right side tanks kind of need to save the day. Irradiated Ultralisks getting splash damage off on your SCVs, but also dying pretty quickly. Look at this tank count and despair. Zerg players everywhere. Trying to double expand. Sue, if he can get... Okay, if he can hang on to that, that's going to be big. This base being alive is kind of a big deal from Sue, or from Scan as well. Sue's got this base. I'm not sure how much longer, right? You put a couple tanks right here, and this thing dies every time. Doesn't even take that much. Oh, these lurkers are up here. That'd be so good. Maybe they're waiting. Ooh. Waiting for some SCVs to come in. He had no vision, though. He can't tell. Can't tell what's going on there. Okay, yeah. Nope, 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 nope. 2 ultras, no. And good job getting the lurkers away. I think Stu's done a great job today getting the lurkers out of situations where they're going to die. He doesn't just let them take the shots and die. I mean, ultras don't want to chase Marines in the middle of the map. But by golly, they'll do it. Ow. God, so many dead ultras. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, Sue is kind of doing great right now. He's holding on to that bottom right. The number of tanks, though, is just outrageous for Scan. It's a 184 to 140 supply. Tanks even have a +1 attack. They're working on a +2 here. Vultures into this base. Oh, spider mines. Oh, spider mines. Look at him. He's just dragging the Sling Ultra into mine after mine after mine after mine after mine. What's this Defiler trying to do? Something. Get irradiated. Oh, and kill your friendly Ultralisk in the process. That's not good. Okay, gets a Dark Swarm up before he dies. This game is kind of nuts. Yeah, Lurker's trying to make use of this one Dark Swarm that the dead Defiler gave them. These tanks are not on high ground, but they're behind a wall. So you can't just go. He needs drops. He needs to drop all over this weird tank line that's all over this base. I don't think he can keep coming at it like he's been doing. But 71 drones for Sue and these 2 bases. If he can hold on to those, he can win this. I'd love to see him get drops. I keep saying that. Man, even with medic support, dude, those Marines are dying at an alarming rate. Nobody has this base. It's the last base on the map that has not been expanded to yet. There are no science vessels for these Scourge to die here, but look at that science vessel count. That's a good one. Anything over 6 is going to be really hard for the Zerg to deal with. He's just running Ling Ultra into siege tanks. D-Matrix, yes. Scourge, okay. Knocks it down to 5. But D-Matrix, siege tanks, man. Look at the dead Ultras. Like 50 dead Ultras in this game, I want to say. And then Scan just comes down here and says, you don't have enough to really stop me here, do you? Sue's trying. Problem with Muta is the fully upgraded Marines plus the Irradiates. More dead Ultralisks. There's a Lurker got irradiated too. But as long as Sue holds on to this, he can hold. Nice Plague. Okay. He plagues every one of the science vessels. He needs one Mutalisk now. Oh, the Nidus, it dies, but one last group of Ling Hydra comes in to buy a little bit more time. He's not building the one Muta that he needs to build to wipe out every one of these science vessels, man. Siege tanks wiping out the Sunkens. This base in a lot of trouble here, too. This is the place to try and hold. But so many ult. That was a waste of an irradiate. Yeah, no. No. Once the Terran is just kind of in position and the Zerg keeps throwing units at the tanks and they're not getting anything done, they're just dying, that's when the Zerg dies. Look at this. No. Look at this. No. New Nidus, that base, yeah. No. This is just a no. What'd he kill? 2 tanks for like 4 ultras? This is one of the better games I've seen from Sue. But Scan is just outclassing him all the way across. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's over. Good game, but Scan has won. Welcome back, Immortal. 2 science vessels for 2 Scourge is pretty good value. Scan's got to fall back a little bit, but not that much. Yeah, GG, Allbrand says. I just don't know what we're supposed to do here from Sue. He's down 100 supply. The tanks have +3 attack. The Marines are at 3-3. Dark Swarm and Plague is great. Look at this firebat count. That is a sick firebat count. That is wonderful. Look, if Sue wins this game, it's going to be the most ridiculous comeback in the history of StarCraft. But the fact that Scan has not shut the door yet is very concerning for Terran fans everywhere. He did not kill this base, which would be the game-winning move. He's falling back. He hasn't taken a new base in a while. Oh my gosh. Tanks inside your main covering this mineral line against Lings. The friendly splash on the SCVs is a bit of a concern. Ow. You think tanks are killing more stuff, like more SCVs than Lings are there? Probably. No, Lunar Fang, it's not. Terran upgrades help a lot, obviously, but Zergs with 65 workers and this many bases, it's just you kind of got to drop, you know? If you're not dropping against the tanks, I'm not sure what you're doing. Sue is retaking this bottom right somehow, some way. Science vessel, radiated Scourge getting wiped out before they can connect on the science vessels. It's a lot of fire bats. Oh, this space is dead. This space is getting fire batted as well. Ugh. This is not SK Terran, but it's close. It's pretty close to SK Terran. There are so many tanks, though. Look at this tank count. SK Terran is no tanks. SK Terran is my splash damage are fire bats and science vessels with a radiate. It's all the mobility, but this is a hybrid play, and that's the GG. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, dude, how many Ultras died in this game? So many Ultralisks died in this game. I wish we had that count. I wish we had a count where it's like, okay, this many Lings died, this many Ultras died, this many Marines died. It'd be cool, because I swear upwards of 75 Ultras died in this game. The macro was amazing for Sue. He had the 65 workers. He had this base. He was trying to get this base back, but losing this and losing this was just too much. Like I said, you can't hold on to this. Tanks just park out here and the base dies. It's one of the main advantages Terran have on this map. So, great game. Great stuff here from Scan. Opening with the Valkyries was a lot of fun. Great science vessel play. 16-1 buildings raised is a huge part of it too. The outspend by the Zerg was there, but not enough. We can see friendly fire from tanks. Nope. No, we cannot. All right, GG. Woo, we're a little bit over time today, but let's head over to US West BattleNet, get some live games going. Because that's what we do on a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here on the channel. You should know what to expect, but some people are new. I hear it. Some people don't know. That's why you got to keep saying it. So we did Speed and Blade, Free and Speed, Rain and Brori, Best and Sock, and then Sue and Scan. Great replays today. Thanks again, RJB, for the replays. You're the best. What's up, lover, not a fighter? Hello, hello. Hello, Governor. Welcome back to the Friday StarCraft with Falcon. Let's go to US West BattleNet. Join the Falcon Paladin channel. We got Jared Panic here. Gallon's Panic here, too. Wander's in the house as well. Oh, just got off work. Wonderful timing. Wonderful timing for you to get off work on a Friday. Get some StarCraft in ya. Eat some pizza. Whatever you want to do. Might be able to get a Pluck Control here. Just as a bit of a warm-up. This doesn't take too long, and it's pretty fun. Haven't done it in a couple weeks. It's a UMS. Weird. So, there we go. Pluck Control. You are teamed up against large groups of AI units. You have to defend against them. And the units you get are a little bit hit and miss. A little bit iffy on that. Yeah, eat some Pokeballs. It's like Pokemon. I think. There you go. Fish Boy, Wander, Gallons is here. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. Gracias. Yes, Bob Spruce. As long as you're subscribed to me on YouTube, or following me on Twitch. You can join these games. They are live. They are free to hang out in. No questions asked. Come on, Nightbot, give us the games. Okay, so no, we don't have people here for this at all. Actually. That might work, Lunar Fang, yeah. That is entirely possible. We could do the math that way. But is there other ways we can get friendly fire? Bacon on retro. All right, Gallons, save your sword, wander, fish boy. Gallons is going to steal the Declaration of Independence. So this is a free-for-all steal the bacon UMS. Normal free-for-all is just kill everybody else, and if you're the last person standing, you win. This one is, if you get the flag 7 times, you win. So top left, Gallons Panic is Gallons. Top right, save your sword is save your sword. Bottom right, it is our guy Wander. Bottom left is the fish boy. So after 6 minutes, the flag will spawn in the middle here. And then you need to take a worker down, pick up the flag, return it to your bacon beacon. If you do that 7 times, you win. You don't have to kill anybody. You do not have to kill a single thing. If you can get 7 captures, it doesn't matter. All right, stepping away 1 second. Let's see what Wander is up to here. What he is scaring everybody with. Be right back. All right, we back. We got about 90 seconds left until that first flag spawns. Probe here from Fishboy. Zealot here from Fishboy 2. We like that. What's up, Sarabak? Hello, hello. Happy Friday, man. $20 seconds to go. And yes, everybody can see the middle. Run, Probe, run. There's too many zealots for you. Get out of there. Savior's Sword has too many zealots. But this guy buys the time for the Probe to escape with the flag in his mouth. First capture goes to our guy, Fishboy. Let's go. All right, so good stuff by him. The problem is that Wander's getting a third base. He has a third base. And you're just getting a second base. And Wander's going to have like 8,000 siege tanks in about 3 minutes. And it's going to be real bad for you. Savior Sword's on 2 bases. Like, Wander's just getting big. Gallons is getting big, too. He's on 3 base at 5 minutes, too. He's sacrificing, focusing on getting early captures to get better macro, which is, you know, kind of the core of this whole thing. Savior Sword does. There you go. He gets his first capture. Bonk. Then third capture from Savior Sword. This is what we were missing in yesterday's bacon. Savior Sword wasn't here, so I think the flag sat here for about 5 minutes after it spawned and nobody bothered getting a capture. And then the second capture didn't come until about 10 minutes. It was really, really weird. He's just bucket brigading. Lunar's like, someone should probably stop this guy. Yeah, I agree. Someone should probably stop this guy, but nobody seems to be wanting to stop this guy. Bonk. Man, sometimes the biggest opponents you have to getting a capture are your own units blocking you from just walking back into your base. There you go. Fourth cap picked up. Shut down a little bit here, but nothing too big for Savior Sword to handle. Yeah, Dragoons. There you go. Block, 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 block. Probes don't trigger spider mines, but cannons kill probes. There you go. Okay. Oh, the first siege tanks are in the middle from Wander. Now it's going to be harder to get a capture than ever before. All right, who's going to shut down Wander? Carriers can do a good job with this. Savior Sword's 100% going to get a Stargate up here. And there it is. Stargate is coming in. Savior Sword says, we got to get this before the tank count gets too high. DT up in here. No turret. Providing detection. Get in there, DT. Get in there. Oh, there's a scan. But no, from the left side. Fishboy flanking in. As Wander's going to pick up his second capture out of the 7 that he needs. But he's holding it for now because he doesn't control the middle. He's going to try to get it here in the next 2 minutes. Fishboy's like, hey, where's the flag? Aha! Wander is very sneakily holding on to that. What is this? Is Gallon's going to hit Savior Sword? He's kind of staging up like he's going to. Yeah, Savior Sword's not going to be happy about this. Savior's going to be real mad. Meanwhile, don't forget, Wander. 20 seconds left, man. Savior Sword's on 2 bases, and he's going to lose his second right now. What the what? Yeah, he's in trouble. He's trying to get Arbiter Tech, but he's got 3 more captures to get. Okay, did capture and did get picked up immediately. Good job there by Fishboy. Center's controlled by Fishboy on 2 bases. But Gallon's just taking a bit of a detour to wipe out Savior Sword's Nat and hurt him immensely. Also hitting Fishboy at the same time. This is giving Wander time to build up a little bit here. So 2 captures for Fishboy down in the bottom left. No captures for Gallons, but he's kind of playing the part of RJB today, where he's more interested maybe in murdering everybody else than he is getting captures. I don't know. I don't know if that's enough Terran for this. Wow. Yeah, if you don't have enough Terran... Okay. Sending a probe down. Nope, those are Zealots. Those are Zealots. These are Zealots. Gallons is just macroing his heart out right now. Doing very, very well. Getting, maybe setting up for a 4th base. 12 o'clock too. That'd be huge for him. And Wander getting a 4th base also big. I'm just waiting for Gallons to, you know, bring a probe to the middle. But he seems disinterested. Yeah, he's just cosplaying RJB right now. That's all it is. Not enough storm for this, I'm afraid. Oh, good. He is returning. I thought he was going to forget. Dude, just kind of constantly keeping Savior Sword down. Problem is, it lets Wander get humongous. This is, I don't know. Yeah, Gallons on 4 bases. Gallons on 170 supply. Gallons on +1 attack. And Savior Sword cancels his natural. Ooh, boy. Savior Sword's not having a good time at all. Fishboy is in control of the middle, but doesn't have a probe there yet. Oh, no. Is Gallons going to shut this down, or is he going to let... Is he just covering for Fishboy? Fishboy, go. Run. Run. Do not get intercepted by Bully Wander. He's totally intercepted by Bully Wander. That's exactly what we got. Does Wander have maybe an SCV here? He does. Okay. No, hang on, hang on. Flag covered. 2 minutes left on that thing. Nicely done. Nothing more fun, I think, in Steal the Bacon than an intercepted flag. Where somebody's returning it, and then you just go, that's mine, thank you. Whoop. And then you get the capture instead. And then you end up getting 3 captures. 3 captures on the board for Wander. He's big, he's scary, he's Terran. Terran with the most bases is really bad for everybody else. I guess Gallons has equal bases, but still, equal bases against a good Terran player as Protoss is not where you want to be. Never is, never has been, never will be. Wander sending up a ton of SCVs. He's like, you can't kill all of us. Okay, you killed most of us, but see, that guy? There we go. He's running. Tanks are buying time. Tanks are buying time. Yes, yes. Okay, that was cool. Good return by Wander. That was awesome. Meanwhile, Gallons does have Arbiter tech. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Get out of the way. Ugh. Bonked it. Oh, and a recall from Gallons inside the main base of Wander. I'm not sure this is going to get a lot done. But in conjunction with all of this, maybe. He's holding on to the flag in the middle. Dude, Gallons is fighting everybody except for Focus Panic today. Yeah, natural base has got to be lifted. Inside the main, these turrets. Okay, yeah. Gallons is fighting like he doesn't know there's ground turrets here that destroy everything. He didn't get the capture because Savior Sword wandered in and said, you seem a little bit preoccupied. Why didn't you capture that? Because he was busy trying to kill Wander for some reason. Savior Sword gets out of there. He's going to get his 5th capture now. Oh. Okay. What? Do it. Okay, he's running into these guns. Don't do it. Okay, 5 captures for Savior Sword. He just needs 2 more to win, you guys. Why is Gallons down here so bad? They're just leaving an opening for Savior Sword to sneak in. He should not be able to win this, Gallons. And hey, look, because you were busy with Wander, Savior Sword snuck in here. Savior Sword's going to win after not getting a 3rd base. Gallons, because you let him win. Gallons is frustrating me. That's 6. He just needs 1 more. He's got the Arbiter tech. Okay, now you just got to make sure Probe doesn't get in here and get recalled, because that will be an instant win for Savior Sword. Wander's in here, but I'm not sure he's close enough to keep that from happening. What's up, 4 Prime? Hey there. Okay, so at the very least... What's up, Rippin' Bowers? Thank you for following. Okay, so Wander's getting it up to 5 with this. Nope. Yeah, okay. 5, 6. Wait, no. Picked it up and dropped it. Picked it up and dropped it. He was watching. Run, little guy. D-Matrix the man. Distract with the tanks. Get out of there. Okay. Whew. Phew, phew, phew. That's what we're talking about. Okay, 6. We are tied up. 6-6. Savior Sword. Oh my gosh. He's in a position to win this thing. He's controlling middle. He's got probes. Wander at the very does not need to capture this flag right now, and he knows that. If the flag goes back to the middle, nice EMP. And then Savior Sword wins. He can't let it go back to the middle right now. What are his mech upgrades? He's got 3-3. These Dragoons are at 2-0-0. Wander's at 120 supply. Savior Sword's at 105. And Wander's picks up the 7th capture with a very injured SCV. D-Matrix it. Oh, where'd that guy come from? Oh, he did the quick capture, quick pickup with like a 5 HP SCV here. 8 hit points on this guy. Man. Ka-chow. Wander. Most bases, Terran. That's usually a win. GG, Wander. Way to go. Wander is our Bazump man of the match. Says Alvaran. 4 Prime enjoyed the Terran win too. He's a Terran guy. Falcon says, in your early casts, you used to use StarCraft 2 names for Brood War units. Wait, like what? Yeah, Gallon's out here outspending. Trying to fight everybody, did not win as the results. Because, like, there's overlap, you know? Ultras are ultras, and mutas are mutas, lings are lings, zealots are zealots, you know what I mean? I guess I could call... Did I ever call Dragoons stalkers? Gallon's tried to murder so much. So, Focus Panic, Jericho, Fishboy, Gallon, Savior Sword, Wanderer. Psycho Nuts. Have fun working tonight. That sucks. Ooh, Star Citizen upgrade. Alpha 4.9. That is so much alpha, you guys. Insane amounts of ultra. I called sunken spores? You mean spines? I hope I didn't call sunken spores, because that's even worse. Blech. Anyway, what do we want to do here? Can we get a quality versus quantity? Do we have enough people for that? All right, Saber Sword Wander 4 Prime Gallons. It's just the, I mean, well, I guess Fishboy's here. There he is. So everybody's here. We added one person to the play. Wander prefers Q over Q. So let's see. 4 Prime not hanging out.
Adjutant
He is
online.
here.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, M-Ski? How you doing? Thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. The nice thing about RJB TV League Color is that we can do 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, and it's easy. A lot of options there. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, yesterday's here too. So Savior Sword, Wander, Fish Boy, 4 Prime, Gallons, and yesterday? Works for me. Let's go. Ooh, yeah. Yes, Brickhead. That's one for sure. Medevacs and dropships. That is one I did. Accurate. Still do it sometimes, actually. I did it in a cast this week. All right, team right side. It's a 3-player team. Wander, Protoss, Savior Sword, Protoss. Then we have Fishboy, Terran. Team 2 is going to be a team of 3 as well. Yesterday, Protoss, Gallons, Protoss, and 4 Prime, Terran. So it is a PPT versus a PPT. Gallon says we got good spawns. Everybody's next to each other, which is very nice. Let's see how Gallons does here. I'll be right back. All right, what do we got? Who is dead? Nobody's dead. Great. Good stuff here by Gallons. 2-gate. Into a Cyber Core with a Forge. Interesting build here. No 3-gate. Allbrand was going to go outside. What's up, Joy? Hey, Joy Black Dragon. Hello. Sorry, stepped away for a minute. Bit of a bio break there. It was yesterday. Wander poking in on 4 Prime a little bit. He's trying to go to Factory. Savior Sword is here. Fish Boy is here. Gallons, help. No, not cannons. Zealots. Don't defend yourself. You got to help 4 Prime. If he dies, you're in a lot of trouble. Oh my gosh. Bunker is huge here. He's only got like 1 or 2 Marines inside that bunker. Factory's not happening. This is pretty classic. What happens if you try to rush Factory and you got Protoss neighbors? Is that they'll show up at a time you don't want them to, and your factory is not going to finish, and then you die. It's really dicey stuff. Oh, they're building cannons inside his base too. Okay, factory finished. There's more Marines inside the bunker than there were before, but the bunker's not covering the factory. He's making a vulture. He's playing fast right now because he definitely needs to. Dude, more cannons are coming up here. His factories are lifted. Wander says these cannons have to live. If they live, we're good. Is Gallon's countering somewhere? Or I don't know what's going on over here. Yesterday, he's bringing some zealots up, but with these cannons and these cannons, Four Prime's like, I'm gonna die. The cannons are done. It's not looking good. He's trying to get siege mode up, but it's gonna be a while before that happens. Yeah, and look at this. Wander's all, you know, cannoned up, defended up. Bunker busted. Siege mode on the way. Secondary bunker does exist. Barracks still building Marines. Still buying time here. That cannon range is insane. He's trying to build a bit of a wall here. Got a tank out. I don't think that tank needs to move anywhere. I think tank parked in here is good enough. Ah, he's running up to get the machine shop. Repair it. Repair the machine shop. No, no, they're bullying. They're bullying so hard right now. Look at this. Savior Sword covering the entrance as well. Gallons is a couple Dragoons. Gallons is covering... covering, but I don't know, dude. I mean, it was yesterday is here. He's fighting. But that is so many cannons. And one tank would have shut this whole thing down, but... He's trying to get siege mode again. His money is not great. But he has enough money, it looks like, to get siege mode and get a single tank. Man, if there was anything inside that bunker, that'd be so nice. But the Zealots... He's not sandwiched between two Protoss, actually. What's up? Please eat me. He's got a friendly Protoss over here. Tank is out. Siege mode is not done. 4 Prime is dying slow right now, and that's what he has to do if his team's going to have a chance. Wander's expanded up here to 4 Prime's base. Just using Dragoons to wipe out the cannons is more expensive than using tanks. But they're pretty good at it. They're pretty good at killing cannons. 4 Prime's like, you built a Nexus up here? We share, says Wander. We could share it, of course. Oh, Gallons is just losing a ton of Dragoons. Siege mode is done. Can he protect the tank is the question. The Dragoons are not good against the Zealots. The Marines are here too. Oh, gosh. He worked so hard to get that tank out, but Savior Sword had too many Zealots. What's up, Jericho? Yesterday is kind of hanging out down here. Oh, he's on his way up. Hold on. Gotta keep SCVs alive. Must keep Command Center alive, too. Yesterday, where are you going, bud? Why are you hanging out? Go! Holy smokes, go. You cannot either counter on somebody or go defend your buddy. Pick something. Oh, gosh, some of these guys. No problem, Joy Black Dragon. Not a problem at all. Thanks for being a long-time sub. Hope you're having a good Friday. Long-time viewer is Joy. Oh, there's DTs. There's DTs. Does he have a robo? No. Definitely not. at all. Even one robo. Is he not building a robo either? Oh, he just counters in. Oh, boy. Avenge me, says 4 Prime. Okay, so it was yesterday throws all of his units into death. Okay, good snipe. He's just A-moving into DTs without detection. Okay. He's still not building a robo. This is real bad. Gallons is like, okay, we cannot allow this. Get out of here, Wander. Somebody's lagging out. Robotics facility. Okay. If anybody on it was yesterday's team is listening, can you tell him to build a robo? Oh, he is. Never mind. It's on the way now. Good. Okay. We're working on it. We're getting there. So, 4 Prime at 15 total supply. Gallons is pretty big. 110 supply. Savior's right there with him, though. Yesterday's at 111 as well. But doesn't have any mobile detection against the DTs. Does Gallons have mobile detection against the DTs? He's got a robo. Does he have an observatory? No. He's warping one in now. 4 Prime's like, my teammates are going mass Dragoons. Wait, did he say mass Gull? Mass Goliath. Yeah. He's like, Fishboy should be dead. He's going mass Goliath against 2 Protoss. That's not something that works unless they're rushing carriers, which, you know, they could be doing. But I don't know. Gallons and yesterday, if they make a decision and they bring detection with them, they can probably take middle at the very least. I mean, Wander invested a bunch into his little base up here, fun time, but it's gone now. 4 Prime is good enough that he should be able to rebuild. Should we clear 12? There's nothing to clear. Oh, for Wander. All right, here come the Goliaths against Dragoons. Not going to do crazy well. Okay, go, 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 go. Yesterday, fight with your teammate. Fight with your teammate. Does anybody have detection available? Okay, yes. Yesterday has an obs. Gallants is fighting with cannons at least. Boy, can you imagine if Fishboy had made... Oh, there you go, DTs. Had made some tanks here instead of Goliaths? It's an interesting choice to make. Got some tanks. What's up, Albran? Are you live on YouTube? I sure am. Center controlled by it was yesterday. And once again, 4 Prime, every second that passes, he's getting closer and closer to actually being a danger out here. Okay, yesterday going after Fish Boy. Great target. And Dragoons are kind of blocking the access on the choke, but they do get through eventually here. Fish Boy, there's DTs, man. Wander's probably setting up for some really scary drops here, I'd have to imagine. Ah, there it is. I found it. I was like, you know, Wander's been quiet for a while. What's he doing? Probably setting up for some kind of insane drop. Hallucinated shuttles in the front, regular shuttles in the back. Observer, I think, yep, spots that. Gallon sees it coming. Is he in a position to actually stop it, though, is the question. Fishboy taps out. Cannons are killing hallucinated everythings. And then the actual shuttles come in and unload, and it's a bunch of Dragoons and Zealots, and there's High Templar, and it's a good pull. Surprised there's no Reavers in there, to be real with you. Coming back to fight, though. Yeah, Cannons are fighting, Zealots are fighting. It was okay. He didn't get a Nexus. He really didn't get any workers at all, so that was not a good drop by Wander. High ground siege tanks from 4 Prime. Hey! 4 Prime is participating in the democracy here. So killing Savior Sword next and then leaving Wander for the last. This could be a win for Team 4 Prime. I'm telling you, Gallons is good. Now that It Was Yesterday has detection, It Was Yesterday is playing pretty well. And yes, hallucinations are revealed by detectors. But if you don't have detection, you can't tell it's a hallucination. Unless, you know, it's a carrier that's not firing at you, because carriers don't get... Carriers don't get interceptors. Okay, Reaver, yes. But there's more coming in here, man. Is he back with more? No, because pink and tan look the same. I keep thinking that's Wander up there, but it's not. Savior Sword kind of just getting out macroed at the moment, which is hard to do for Savior Sword. He's got good macro. Although it was yesterday's kind of running out of steam at the moment. He doesn't have a lot. No, Gallons, wait. Work together. Okay, he decides to go the other way. Okay, I mean, I guess if you can just kill Wander, then maybe Wander just dies. Sometimes it's just mass Dragoons into a Protoss base and they sort of die. Four Prime doing the tank thing. Love that from him. And is this a drop? He's trying to take out that main Nexus, folks. That's not going to happen. He heard it, though. It's down to 400 hit points out of the 750. Savior Sword on the counterattack. Gonna run into a bunch of cloaked units, and he didn't bring any detection of his own. So 3-1 upgrades for Savior Sword. 2-1-1 upgrades here from it was yesterday. Gallons, 104 supply. Wander's maxed out, and so is Savior Sword. I mean, this is pretty nice as far as production goes for him, too. I think that's it. Lag. Who is the lag monster here? Yeah, I mean, it was yesterday, needs to be maxed out with 13,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. Gallons economy is surprisingly a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, both Saber Sword and Wander's macro is just too good for those guys to handle. Yeah, I brought some Reavers to the party, just kind of like snipe out a couple of those pylons, you know, as you do. As you normally do. Oh, love the Reavers to deal with the tanks on the high ground. It's like, hey, two can play at this game. I like that from Wander quite a bit. But yeah, it was yesterday he's going to die with 14,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. Just doesn't have the production capabilities to handle the number of workers that he's got. And spending is, man. How's it going, the schmuck? Hello, hello. More gateways. It was yesterday. That's it. That's the one. Couple tanks are defending here from 4 Prime, but this is not happening. I mean, we're looking at the death of it was yesterday. 4 Prime keeps getting bigger, though. I don't know. You know, hats off to 4 Prime here, man. And yes, EMP does destroy hallucinations as well. Joy. That's always kind of fun to see, especially in a fastest map when there's like an 18 hallucinated arbiters coming in, and then someone just goes EMP, bop, and they all disappear. It's pretty neat. Dude, this is insane. Wander's going to be a problem, but I kind of feel like if all three of these guys work together, they can push on Savior Sword and kill him. He's getting Arbiters. Stasis is going to be a problem. Casual 10-kill siege tank, no big deal. Yeah, get wrecked by high ground siege tank, says 4 Prime. We got you. Protoss teammates, I will cover you with high ground siege tanks. I'm carrying right now with my 121 supply. He's got as much supply as it was yesterday does, and he died. More gateways. It was yesterday. If Savior Sword was a sporting kind of a fellow, he would relay messages to other people on different teams rather than just his own teammates, but that's okay. Some people are not sporting. Okay, anti-drop stuff set up here by Gallons, but Wander's clearing that right now. What we need is Gallons to fight instead of sitting here. I guess he's worried about this more than anything else, but dude, okay. All right, Gallons. It was yesterday. Push on Savior Sword and kill him. You can do it. I believe. You're outnumber him 2-1. You've got great upgrades. If you take him out, the Wander's in a lot of trouble. And I think Wander might just die. This is crazy. What's up, Happy? Actually, not a bad idea for 4 Prime, but he does not listen to the stream. He's like one person that never, ever, ever listens to the stream. It's like Wander's trying to assist a little bit tier 2, at least dropping on these high ground tanks. Bring detection with you. This is turning into one heck of a fastest map. Holy cow. Savior Sword is trying to go into carriers or something over here. Oh, recall by yesterday. Okay. I like it. And then continuing to push in. Oh, Wander and Savior Sword have to push into their own base. Try to make something happen that way. 4 Prime's at 140 supply. 140 supply. He's way back from the dead. Again, crazy impressed by 4 Prime here. Tanks backed up. Okay, well, the tanks are not backed up by anything. They're just kind of not getting defended at all. Come on, it was yesterday. Keep those tanks alive. They're sort of important to this whole master plan we're doing. Gallons has another round of attacks coming in as well. But yeah, the tanks are going to die because they're in front. I mean, even having one tank back there is such a force multiplier. Man. I mean, there are 4 Reavers back here. Are you sure you want to jump into this? Yeah, it's a lot of dead Dragoons when there are, 3 remaining Protoss players on the map. Out of the 4 people that are left. Yeah, these Cloaked Arbiters are kind of just racking up kills, guys. Maybe bring some detection with you, and then you can kill these things. Ooh, high ground tanks get stasis. But not all of them. Man, pushing right side. This is non-stop. This is some good high-level play. Savior Sword comes over to save his teammate. Gallon's kind of getting stuck up on his own SimCity here a bit, too. We got some Dark Archons. I'm not sure what those are for. Maybe Mind Control and Enemy Arbiters would be cool. Maybe if Savior Sword does go for carriers, you can Mind Control his carriers, but that would be later. There you go. Arbiter down. Gallons calls out a drop incoming. Fake. Maybe it was a fake. Either way, it got shut down. Whatever was in there is gone now. This is a crazy game. Wander's like, stop building turrets at 12 o'clock. It makes my dropping a lot harder. Man, if those turrets could only shoot down. If only they could shoot down. Dude, I think 4 Prime wins this game. He got triple teamed and murdered at the start of the match. Died as slowly as he could. Was able to rebuild to a 200 supply Terran player and really help his teammates possibly win this game because he refused to tap out when he got attacked early. Just absolutely crazy good stuff here out of 4 Prime. The rebuild has been impressive. Yeah, the turrets in the mono battle can shoot down, but that's not what we're dealing with here today. High ground tanks continuing to high ground tank. As they do. Oh, there are carriers out. Okay, so the time of the tank is over. As the carriers are here, but can we counter the carriers is the larger question. Center is being held by team left side right now. It's left versus right, red versus blue. You know? I kind of think Team Left Side's going to win this thing. 3v2 is just too much, I think, for Savior Sword and Wander to handle. They both have big banks. They're both good with the macro. Savior Sword has plans, and so does Wander. The plans are stasis defenders, or stasis attackers as they come into the base as we defend. And stasis, but no, I don't know what this was. The Arbiters did not do much. High Templar might be... Oh, the workers are stasis, though. You can't storm them if you stasis them. Ah, this is giving a lot of time. Wander and Savior are getting a lot of time away right now. Where they're not under attack, where they're able to just kind of defend, re-macro up. Although, tank drop on Savior Sword just might have done a ton of stuff. Hold on a second. Savior just got tank dropped. Yeah, I kind of feel like stasising the tanks without stasising the probes, which I think might be hard to do. Actually, hold on. Where did all the probes go for yesterday? Yesterday, where your probes are at? I guess maybe he pulled off because he has 20,000 minerals. I am moderately confused about what's happening here, but Savior Sword's economy got ravaged. He's down to 6,000 minerals from like 20,000. Gallons has his own carriers. Okay. I mean, carrier siege tank's a pretty good combination. Hey, what's up, Sumerian? Since when have you been streaming today? Since 3.5 hours ago. What's up, baby T-Rex? The detection's been a problem kind of all day. Looks like Gallons is making his own tanks with his 2 race. Makes a lot of sense. In addition to the 4 prime tanks as well. I don't know, in a 3v2 scenario, Savior Sword and Wander can win this. Especially if Gallons is 2 racing. Big drop by 4 prime onto Wander. Lost about 30 probes there. Still has 61,000 minerals though. So Savior Sword's like, are we dead? If you got dropped and there's carriers at the front and your economy's not very good. Wow. And then 4 prime lags out. I think he left. Sometimes this happens where people leave the game, but somehow for everybody else, they're in the lag screen and they're gone. Like 4 prime's, he's out of the game. He's completely out of it. But then for some reason, everybody else sees it as lag. He is on the Wi-Fi. Oh, wait. I guess that didn't happen. Never mind. He's still here. Absolutely. But lagging is absolute face off. Holy smokes. That's a weird time to lag out. GG! 4 prime! Gah! GG, man. Let 4 prime be an inspiration to all team players out there. If you're in a team game, and yes, you got triple teamed, you got attacked, maybe you feel like your other teammates are not helping you as much as they should, and you're mad about it, die slow, stay alive, relocate somewhere else, macro up. Be part of the team that can win the game. Don't whine. Don't cry. Don't rage quit because your base got killed. Try your best. Stay alive. Win the game anyway. Survive. Persevere. Nicely done, 4 prime. Great game. Really, really great game. All right. So, end of the day, Savior Sword outproduced everybody. Nicely done, Savior Sword, who killed the most stuff. It was yesterday did. A little bit surprising on that one. Good job by him. And then Savior Sword and Wander outspent everybody, but they were in a 3v1 scenario. And that's tough. Really, really tough. All right. Yeah, nice job, 4 prime. Way to go, Idaho. RJV wants another fastest map. I guess we could do number 2. Sounds about right. Sumerian says, what is your goal for your channel? To get to 100,000 subscribers and make enough money to where I'm not super stressed about money every month. To get bought out by Blizzard. I don't think they do that, but that would be fun. Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard's just like, we're going to buy your streaming company for $1 billion, Falcon. Okay. Thanks. 4 Prime says, oh dang, and then leaves the game because he was lagging. Now he's back. He's still got 2 bars. Go to Cobra's here. Please eat me's on his way. There he is. Yeah, Nico, that's a big, I mean, that's a big moment, right? That sucks. But hats off to you for swallowing your pride, like you said. Just kind of have to do it if that's what the situation requires. I bet it was 4 Prime, but by golly, you got the win. That's all that matters. Bébé T-Rex, un petit bébé. Drinking helps. Save your sword, please eat me 4 Prime, Wander Baby T-Rex, RJB, go to Cabra. I don't think RJB is back yet, so we can't go anyway. But if anybody else wants to join in on a fastest map on a Friday night, feel free to do so. Password's always SOCK to get in. Pretty easy to remember. Okay. Save your sword, please eat me 4 Prime, Wander, Gallons, Baby T-Rex, Goat, and RJB. Sounds about right. Works for me as far as balance goes. Okay. Ready? RJB asks Wander to not come in as a random color, but choose something, and he chose brown. Ready to roll out is here too. Ready to roll out. Maybe would have given. Okay. We were considering. Okay, team right side, team 2, fastest map top right is Please Eat Me. We also have 4 Prime playing Zerg this time. Bottom right, it is Wander playing Terran, and then Save Your Sword is Save Your Sword. Bottom left, it's a Zerg player, Baby T-Rex. We have a Protoss, it's Gallons. Top left is RJB playing Protoss, and 12 o'clock is Go to Cabra, Zerg 2. So 2 Zergs on team left side here. Team right has 2 Zergs, kind of scary. RJB says we got to keep them alive. We have to do it. Probably right. Gonna step away, be right back. Hit that like button, tap it, click it, and follow if you haven't. What is up? Saber Sword is not able to say please eat me. Please eat me is getting bullied. Sounds about right. Don't listen to YH. Nobody listened to YH. She's talking about doing similar colors just to make Falcon mad. Can you believe it? So please eat me. Doesn't have the money to build a new Nexus. He's out of it. He's, you know. He done. Oh, wait. No, he's building a Nexus here. Hold on. Hold on. Wander says we almost killed Goat. Goat's at 28 supplies. Got like 5 Sunkens up, 6 Sunkens up, which is a lot. Getting into a layer 2 for some reason. Okay, please eat me lives. He's got a Nexus. He's got some probes. He's not done yet. Savior Sword checks what's going on inside Goat space and says a lot of Sunkens. And well defended, as I said they were going to be. So again, just right versus left. It's easy to remember on our fastest maps because we set the spawn locations to be easy and friendly. Please is like, I just need a minute to get back on my feet. Don't mind me at all. Just call me 4 Prime. Goat still sharking around Please Eat Me's base, trying to find a way to kill him once and for all. The swarm will follow your will. Oh, DTs are out from RJB, though. That's good. Good scan on the response, though. Savior Sword decides to come up this way for some reason. I don't know why. They're trying to kill Goat. Where are you going that way, Savior Sword? He got all sorts of lost on the way there, I guess. So, like, I guess 4 Primes here, but there are lurkers out to bring detection. I don't think we brought detection, folks. Yeah, why did Savior Sword go up here? Maybe he felt like it was necessary. Baby T-Rex coming out to defend his teammate. Good job, Baby T-Rex. But medics supporting Hydras, and there's more Hydras, means you need to fall back, sir. That is not your fight. Maybe fighting with Protoss friends. Goat's lurkers are getting scanned out and targeted, and there's nothing else there with the lurkers, and they're just going to sort of die. Eh. Where are we headed, Gallons? What is your plan? Do 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 do. Is that 4 Prime lagging out again? Please eat me. At least sees it coming. Hey, what's up, SS1 Mega? It doesn't show you live for me anymore. Really? Like, if you go to my channel, I'm not live? And there everybody else is trying to kill Goat real fast. Oh, cool. YouTube has no icon. That's fancy. Oh, this reverb positioning is so good. Holy cow. Ah, I lost one of them. Oh, got a final hit off there. That's pretty good. Love that for him. Meanwhile, Goat getting bullied into oblivion. Gallons is trying to save him, but all his workers dead. Yeah, he's down to 6 supply. His main lair is gone. They're trying to take out his spawning pool, his Hydra Den. The response here from Baby T-Rex was a little bit too late, along with Gallons. And that is tough, man. Yeah, see, 4 Brime, he's defending. Sunkens, Hydras to fall back to. Lurker Tech probably going to be next here for him, too. Baby T-Rex coming in on Savior Sword a little bit. Wander's tanks are taking a chunk out of these Hydras, but also worried about everything else that's going on. Baby T-Rex macro is good. That is a lot of Hydras. Yeah, a lot of Hydra in on Savior Sword. This lag. Ooh, was that Baby T-Rex with the lag? I thought it'd be Savior Sword, but it was not. 4 Prime has got some Mutalisks. Gallon's Dragoons are down here fighting too, focusing on the Nexus. Looks like they got it. Okay. The Muta's a 4 primer trying to save Savior Sword, but his main Nexus is down. His probe count is dwindling. They're not getting splash damaged, but they are getting single targeted and dying very fast anyway. Savior Sword down to 29 supply. Please Eat Me is at 79 supply. This is not looking good for Team Right Side right now. If Savior Sword's getting knocked out of it in the first 15 minutes, I don't know if 4 Prime and Wander can do it on their own here. Wander's very good. Obviously, 4 Prime's very good. He's also getting Storm Drop T-pulled pretty effectively, but he's under 100 supply. Yeah, Savior Sword at 18 supply. Please Eat Me's at 79. He's getting pressured a little bit here by RJB, but he's holding his own. He's staying alive. A little Muta support from 4 Prime. Also helping at the same time. Prime lagging out again. Oh, big drop here by Baby T-Rex on Savior Sword again. Ugh. All right. So it's got a lot of Nexuses, but I'm not sure it's going to help all that much against this many Hydras. Oh, big Archon drop by RJB all over Please Eat Me. Archon's here. The Mutas can't really engage with that. And I don't think there's enough left here for Please Eat Me, who is trying to go carriers, but not going to work out for him. Savior Sword's like, I think we might just all be dead. I'm dead. Please Eat Me is dead. 4 Prime's at 154 supply. Wonder's at 130. I mean, Goat's fairly hurt as well, but more supplies on the right side from RJB and Gallons and Baby T-Rex. Yeah, Please Eat Me is dead. Savior Sword is dead. Goat being dead does not make up for those 2 players being out of it. Yeah, these Scourge patrolling. Scourge hunting. They don't want to run into the Archon, though. Go to Micro on both sides. Too many Scourge to get in here, man. Just throwing that out there. I mean, Savior Sword is dead. He's got a Nexus in the bottom right, but his whole main base is wiped out. Wander's trying to be like, can we do this? As Baby T-Rex is just on a rampage. As the lag continues forever and ever and ever and ever. Bunch of Zealots coming in here too from Gallons. Trying to break in. Lurker's going after Please Eat Me's final Nexus. But they can't get it. 100 hit points on that thing. He doesn't have a secondary one, and he doesn't have the ability to build a new one if that thing dies. That was close to Please Eat Me getting knocked out of it entirely. Wander holding as much as he can. Muta bombing. Sort of. I don't know. He's got 2/2 upgrades. It's not the biggest Mutaflock of all time. But he's taking a lot of spore hits while he's in here trying to do whatever it is he's trying to do, and he's just going to lose way too much, and then that's going to be it. Ah, the Ultralisks are out. Big drop coming in on Wander. He's got Ultras and Darkstorm at his front. He's getting dropped with Archons at his back. Reaver's in the mix too there. Hey, what's up, Max? Sounds good, dude. And Goat's like, I'm alive! Oh, that's funny. So yeah, team left side wins it. RJB, Gallons, Baby T-Rex, and Goat. Super thumbs up on that one. Way to go, Idaho. That was a really, really good game. Yeah, Baby T-Rex just was left alone for way too long. Goat sacrificed so that Baby T-Rex could be big. And the big Zerg is really scary. Yeah, third place matches are stupid, Nico. I'm with you on that. Nobody cares who won the third place at the 1994 World Cup. Nobody cares at all. So Wander killed the most stuff today. Baby T-Rex raised the most buildings after taking out all of Savior Sword's everything pretty much. RJB outspent everyone. He is truly a monster. GG's. Don't leave me out of the free-for-all. But we're starting it now, 4Prime. What are you talking about? I'm gonna go eat. I'm not waiting for you to eat, my guy. I mean, I guess we can do a quality versus quantity. If you can eat in the time it takes to do a quality versus quantity, then maybe you'll be fine, 4Prime. But if not, then you won't be fine. All right. More testing. More testing on the quality versus quantity map. Unless, of course, we need 4Prime for 8, and 4Prime's not here. In which case, maybe we won't. Savior Sword Wander, Baby T-Rex, please eat me happy. Where did Goat go? Goat. Ah, Goat has been summoned to another realm. Tragically. I mean, that's probably fine, considering even with Goat, we don't have enough people to do this anyway. Let's try a Pluck. The pluckest of controls here today. Wander, please eat me, save your sword. Again, you have to have enough people interested in doing it for it to work. There we go. Gallons in, ready to roll out in. Nice. Goat is gone. Baby T-Rex. We need T-Rex. T-Rex is here somewhere. There he is. I have summoned the T-Rex. All right, here we go. 6 players, all on the same team. They're going to fight against hordes of enemy units. They're going to be trying to kill them. They don't get to choose their own army exactly. They can try to choose their own army from a circling ring of units like this. So you've got something, and if you go into the gray square on any of these 4 sides, you get what's on the opposite gray square. So it's like you're doing a claw machine, right? You send the claw down, and you get whatever's at the bottom of the machine. And then whatever you get comes over here, and then you fight against whatever spawns there for the enemies. Okay, what do we got? Firebat, Marines, another Firebat, some Zealots. Please eat me. He's like, we might just be dead. It's a lot of lings. What did we get? A couple Zealots. Bring the Zealots in and save your sword. We got this. It's kind of like horde mode, yeah. You just deal with incoming hordes of enemies. If you can kill them all, you win and you go to the next round. There you go. See? Everything was fine. They won. No problem. So next round, you're dealing with a ton of Zealots and Dragoons. You want some tanks, some Vultures. Probably want some Zealots. Maybe an Archon would be nice. You don't get Lurker. Oh, maybe a Lurker would be super sick too. A Defiler to Plague with. You can't Dark Swarm with Defilers, but you can Plague with Defilers. Save your sword. Missed whatever he was going for, but we got 4 tanks back here. A Lurker on the ramp. Spider Mine, Storm. The Zealots are getting thinned out. Whoa, that was nice. And then once the Zealots are gone, the remaining Dragoons are not that hard to deal with the siege tanks. And that's a good hold. Round 2. Round 2 ends up going pa-bam. Exactly where the humans wanted it to go. Okay, round 3 is a bunch of Hydras. Just pure Hydra. So Cracklings can be good. Lurkers can be good. Again, another Plague could be awesome. But I don't see a Defiler up in here. So, Storm, awesome. Storm does cost 135 energy out here, so while Storm is good, it's not that good. So, ooh, Reaver, nice. So tanks, Reaver, Lurker, okay, good. Spider Mines, couple High Templar, okay. They should be fine here, at least as far as composition is concerned. Question is, yeah, there you go. That's a great Storm, and that's a good one too. Yeah, they are crushing here. Next up, a bunch of Vultures. Surprisingly hard to deal with a lot of Vultures. You can Plague those suckers with the Defiler. You can use Dragoons to fight them. Zealots not as good, obviously. Yes, it is Lunar. And then here we go. Lurkers at the ramp. A Ghost. Oh, he dies immediately. Archon kind of gets killed fast too. Storm the thing. And they do. Wow. Okay, they're getting through here. Boss fight. It is Linder. He's got a lot of shields, but a lot of HP too. So it's a hero Archon. He will spawn in siege tanks and scouts to help him fight. He's not on his own, so an EMP is going to be good. Yes, Wander got the EMP. You need to EMP this guy and take 1,500 HP. There you go. That's it. 1,500 HP gone. Remaining 3,550. Yeah, the tanks siege in, siege up, fire once. Reaver shots are big here. Scouts spawn in, snipe down the Ultralisk. Reaver needs 2 micro. Big hits from the Reaver are gonna be good, but everybody's sort of dying. The Scouts spawn in. We're split out. We're doing what we can. Science Vessel doesn't have the energy for a D-Matrix. It'd be nice. Something. It's down to 600 hit points, but the Reaver dies. The Goliath. Can he do it? No. Linder pones to everybody. What's up, Rippin' Bowls? Good game. Not quite enough, but that's okay. Good effort, nevertheless. That's called Pluck Control, Rippin' Bowls. It's a UMS where you have to pluck your units out of a swinging circle of them to deal with a horde of incoming enemies. Nicely done. GG's. It's hard. It is definitely hard. It's challenging and it's fun. We might have enough to try quality versus quantity here. Got a lot of people in the lobby. Let's take a look. Yeah, we've got a lot of people in the lobby, but maybe a lot of people are just kind of hanging out. Yeah, password is Sock. You got it. Rippin' Bowls on a Friday night. Hey chat, why don't you like quality versus quantity? Why are you not joining, says Gallon. Submit your answers on Polls It. Save your swords in. Yeah, I think some people might just be in the lobby on US West BattleNet, which you can hang out in whenever you want. It's just join/Falcon Paladin. You can be there whenever you want. Detroit usually hangs out in the lobby, just has StarCraft running all the time, even if he's at work. So people can be there and not ready to play as well. Okay. Boop, boop. Well, let's just go for the free-for-all then. I think that sounds like a fine thing to do. We did get enough for the free-for-all today. Thanks for the big support. Right? Gallons resubbed with Prime. We got a $5 super chat from Bob Spruce. Foot Bolero, $20 super chat. Happy Friday to you, man. We got a Cardiox resubbing at Tier 1 for 19 months as well. And we got some jewels in here from, who was that? Viewer activity says, I don't think viewer activity even shows jewels either, which is funny. Hey, what's up, Sacre? Welcome back. Anyway, thanks for the support today. Let's go. Savior Sword says, it's dinner time. 7 p.m. Eastern. Makes sense. You know, I'm only streaming every single week at this time. It's a very normal Friday thing to do. Welcome back for Prime, just in time. Which one? Which one? Oh man, remember the Coke Zero map? Holy smokes, the Coke Zero map. That's a crazy one. You know, we haven't done Crazy Critters. It's been a minute. Let's get that going. You did miss a Pluck Control. Happy is telling the truth. Alright, Savior Sword's in, 4 Prime's in, Happy's in, Baby T-Rex is here too. They're fighting hard. Wander. Also in this mess. Not exactly normal. All right. I'm always curious to see how computers handle the critters. So let's see how they do. We got Detroit in here. We got Falcon in here, represented by computers. There's a jillion critters. Top left side, free for all. It's Sacre. Down the left side, computer player, Zerganit. Yellow. Next door, Wander playing Terran. We've got another Terran here, 4 Prime. On the right side of the free for all, it's Baby T-Rex, Zerg. We've got who looks like Detroit playing an orange Protoss. We got Savior Sword out here, and then we have Happy playing Zerg as well. So the nice thing about Zerg is you get 2 gas right off the bat. And you don't need a lot of space to build your buildings. You don't have to build a million supply depots or pylons or gateways. You just get larvae here, you build maybe a spawning pool, right? And then you're good to go. You don't have to kill a ton of critters to be functional. So yeah, Zerg has a bit of an advantage there, but keep in mind the Protoss and Terran get 2 gas too. So 2 gas for Protoss and Terran is a lot of stuff. They just need to spend more time clearing critters to build supply depots and pylons than you. So that's how we kind of balance this out. So Overlord for computers moving is over. I mean, what are we doing here? Building drones. Mining. I don't see it trying to build a pool at all. I'm not sure if it's going to be able to. Hey, got a pylon down. All right. Orange computer got a pylon down, everybody. Now, finding enough space to actually build a gateway is going to be a major challenge. I think the computer's looking around being like, how do we build? How do we build a pool here? Yeah. Getting really mad at the critters when you're playing on crazy critters. I don't... Yeah, the computer's up to 300 minerals. I'm not even sure if there's anywhere for them to expand. Okay, you're trying to expand? Sakura is just like, nah. Sakura is kind of a quitter. The neutral creeps got him. Okay, so Baby T-Rex has some lings out. He's using them to kill critters inside his base and free up some whatever. Whatever we're doing. Wander's got Marines. He's killing critters too. It takes a while with one Marine to kill a critter, but not so long. So what's nice is that Baby T-Rex could have sent these lings to kill somebody. Right? These lings can slip through all the critter space, get over here, and if there's not a bunker, you kind of just die. Or you kill, you know, the Protoss. Or, I mean, cannons are nice back here from Savior Sword. He's ready for lings. Absolutely. Happy is trying to get a second base at the 12 o'clock. And Baby T-Rex manages to get a second base at the 6 o'clock. That's really good for them. Zerg's getting that second base is nice out here on the crazy critters. Computer player got a hatch down over here. Still doesn't have a pool. Gonna be a problem long term. And I don't think Orange Computer is going to be able to get a gateway up here. It doesn't seem possible. I think we've seen it done. Before. He's just killing critters, man. It is just a genocide of critters here. Yeah, Marines. Get them Ursinons. Now we have enough Marines to kill them fast. That's what you want to see. But Happy getting on to 2 bases. You get access to a third gas. Ooh, third and fourth gas. And a bunch of minerals, which is nice. Center you can take. It's hard to hold. Baby T-Rex has his second base down here too. So Protoss. I feel like a spawning pool could fit here, and I feel like the computer's completely given up. Computer has given up. So it's kind of just free space out here. What's up, Tipo? What's up, Sif? Hello. Happy Friday. Max, buddy, you're too late. You can't show up at 4:23 California time for the free-for-all. Not when the stream started 4.5 hours ago. We'll be back tomorrow, though. Ah, sieging up. Wander got some siege tanks out. Nice job by him. Not happening, Max. Sorry. Everybody's worked too hard to get to this point already. They have worked so hard. They're going to be mad if I'm like, hey, remember you just killed 50,000 critters? You need you to do that again. Sorry. Yeah, no, the computer is completely done. They're not even going to try at this point. All right. 4Prime says, stop killing me, please. And Wander's like, all right. Sounds good enough. Ooh, Lurker's coming in from Baby T-Rex here at 8.5 minutes. Ooh, Happy managed to take over Sacre's base and build up here, too. Happy's going to be real scary here soon. Savior Sword, I'm guessing, is building maybe a little Corsair action. 2 Stargate, Corsair with Shuttle. Maybe going to drop on someone here. Ah, there's the Wraiths of 4Prime. They're pretty good against Lurkers and pretty good against Lings. As long as there's detection, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. No detection available for 4Prime at 9.5 minutes. It is really, really hard to get up to tech in this situation. Ow. Okay, well, there are enough Hydras. He's getting turrets up. Alright, so orange and yellow are going to die. It's going to give people a chance to maybe get a couple extra bases compared to what you normally get out here, right? Wraiths fighting against the... No, don't kill... You can't kill all the overlords. There's too many overlords. Yeah, no, bad. Horrible. And Zerg was eliminated. Yellow Zerg is out of there. Never actually able to get a pool, unfortunately. And I think that's it for Orange Protoss as well. Orange Protoss is also very dead. There's the elimination. Okay, so Happy getting big. 4Prime kind of stuck on one base. Savior Sword's on one base, at least for now, but is looking at getting a second base very, very soon. Yeah, too many Hydras, too many Lurkers. 4Prime is knocked out of it. Baby T-Rex doing pretty good out here. He really showed up at the fastest map. Problem is, Hydra Lurker's not very good against a million siege tanks, which is what Wander was going for the whole time. So Baby T-Rex might die here if his tech is simply Hydras and Lurkers as the tanks push in. Savior Sword's getting a second base, third and fourth gas. For Corsairs, he's got to be going for carriers eventually here. I'd be shocked if we didn't see a fleet beacon sometime soon. And then I think Happy might just win this thing. If he just hard counters whatever the heck Savior Sword's doing. Which he's got Devourers already, so he kind of does. What a slog. Told ya, he just doesn't have the answer. He went Hydra Lurker, which is a good strat. When your enemy just opens mass siege tank, you need mutas, and he didn't have them, and he just straight up died. That's kind of fun, Max. A little soccer halftime show. So, I'm not sure Savior Sword has the answer to tanks either, though, is the problem. He's got Corsairs. Excuse me, goodness. Corsairs will counter the science vessels. That's nice, I suppose. Yeah, and Savior Sword's just getting obliterated here, and I think Happy can handle the tanks, whereas no one else has been able to so far. For many different reasons. Sakurai wants revenge on Savior Sword for what happened yesterday in Phantom mode. I hear that. Revenge is a big part of Phantom mode. Wander's like, I could probably hit you from over here too. Yeah, there you go. DTs get dropped on the tanks, but scans are available because Terran has Comsat. You know, Max, that's not going to happen. But I appreciate how much you love the World Cup. Yeah, D-Web? I don't know that he's got D-Web. He doesn't have... Oh, he does have a fleet beacon, but... If he can just get some dropships over here, kind of drop the tanks right there, then I think it's over. Wander's like, all right, screw that. Front door. Here we go. Science vessels keep getting killed by these Corsairs. It's a nice win, but it's not, you know. Why does everybody want to kill Savior Sword? Because he's going carriers. And carriers on this map are extremely hard to deal with and very frustrating. That's why. So if you let Savior Sword do whatever he wants, he shows up with 15 carriers and then you die. Yeah, soccer is bigger than American football, but there's more McDonald's in the world than, you know, actual good restaurants. So sheer popularity does not mean something is the best. I feel like we've had this talk. So now here's the thing about Happy. He's casually at 147 supply. He's got Hydras, Devourers, Lurkers. He's got Dropper Lords. He's got Hive Tech. He's probably building some Guardians. He's already got some Guardians. So Savior Sword dies, and then Happy murders Wander, and then that's it. This was a very textbook free-for-all, man. I mean, it helped that Sakurai rage quit, and it helped that the computers couldn't get anything going at all, right? But just the fact that 4 Prime was hard countered by Baby T-Rex, but then Baby T-Rex was hard countered by Wander. And then Savior Sword is hard countered by Wander as well. And then Happy, just nobody bothered him the whole time. And now he's massive, and now Wander's gonna die. Very strange. Max doesn't think I've ever watched a World Cup final before. Well, I certainly have. I've watched many a World Cup final. Soccer is fine. It's fine. I don't hate it. But I very rarely am going to go out of my way to watch anything unless Team USA is playing. What makes your rage quit strategic, Sakurai? Yeah, that's it. That is definitely the fastest Crazy Critters free-for-all we have ever done. Wander's like, I'm dead. And you are dead. Wander's like, yeah, I'm super dead. If D-Web lasted as long as it did pre-nerf, would we see more Corsairs in TvP? Maybe. I mean, maybe. I would say yes. I would say we would. Happy says, I did nothing. That is not true. You killed Wander. While he was away killing Savior Sword. So it feels like nothing. I can understand that for sure. That's funny, though. Dear game, do not crash. I know there were a lot of critters on that map. There you go. There it be. All right. That's a GG, folks. Well done. Happy. He outproduced everyone. Wander killed the most stuff, though. He did kill 2 people instead of just 1. And the outspend. Happy was just like, I'm going to fast expand at 12 o'clock. I'm going to go top left. Good grief, look at that outspend. That's insane. Whew. All right, GG. That's going to be it for the stream today. Back tomorrow for the Saturday stream of StarCraft. Going to start at about noon Eastern, if you know what that time is. In the meantime, let's get a raid going. Thanks again to Footballero for the massive super chat, helping us hit our goals for the day. And then thanks for the super chats across everything else. So we'll get that raid going. Thanks to Gallons for resubbing at Prime. with Prime for 17 months. Thanks for Bob Spruce, super chatting $5 US as well. And a Cardiox resubbing at tier 1. Did Foot Bolero do the jewels as well? Might have been him. Do I prefer pro game casting or fun game casting? They're both very fun, Sumerian. You parasited 3 critters. Good job, Happy. Rip and Bowls had a good time. Back tomorrow if you want to play with us. We're doing more live games tomorrow. So, love ya. We'll see ya, and goodbye.